Cupo! Cupo!
Why, hello there, Humes, and a very happy Friday to you all. You made it to Friday, and our adventures continue. Ah, yes. I shall not talk spoilers. I am desperate to talk spoilers. I'm holding myself back so hard right now. But hello, Humes. Welcome on in. My look today is somewhat inspired by a certain someone we met last stream.
Cupo! Cupo!
Hello! Welcome on in. I told you, as soon as said thing happened last stream, I was like, well, I know how I'm doing my hair next stream. Obviously, fashion goals. But welcome to the sprout-friendly portion of the stream. I hope you're enjoying your many and varied adventures in Eorzea, wherever you may be it Stormblood or Heavensward. I know we have a few people who are playing through Shadowbringers for the very first time, so welcome to Sprouts Corner, where we water our delicious sprouts and watch them grow. It is safe here. Nothing bad happens. Nothing at all. Hello, Moog, and hello, Warmonger. Warmonger is back for, could it be, a delicious 69 months? Oh! Thank you so much for 69 months. I hope you're enjoying your salacious immortality and expect the arrival of your Wispgasm Thong in the mail very soon. Wispgasm Thong is not actually real, terms and conditions apply. I hope you enjoy your complimentary merch item, which definitely exists. What is this? Another lovely soul coming back. Can it be really 61 months of drummer? 61 months? Excuse me, sir. Drummer, thank you for being the loveliest wisp. And an honor to have both of your souls back once again. It's double trouble. At the same time, we had two souls coming back. And speaking of trouble, I will give you but one guess of what Luma has just done. I tell you, I have had a very busy week this week, mostly due to some things that I can't talk about yet, but very exciting things. And things that, like, I'm really glad to do, but also I'm like, oh my god, I've not done this in a while. Panic, how do I do this? But it's been fun. Content creation in a different way is all I will say. So it's been a very busy week, and part of what I might have been up to included filming. Now let's just say I was filming a very short series of videos. It shouldn't have taken me long to go through certain scripts. I was wondering, what is the wall in the workflow here? Like, why is this taking me so long? And then I realized the blocker in my workflow is about yay big. It is very fluffy and very loud and very demanding of my attention. So I need to make a compilation for Patreon of all of the trashed takes of me trying to say this script, nearly getting to the end, and then there's just, and then this thing appears on my lap. So, as with all filming and anything I do in this room, Mog just naturally became part of it. So yeah, she's the star of the show, aren't you, Mog? Yes, you are.
My sweet little Cupo. I love you really, but you are a nuisance. You are a nuisance. You're a danger to society. Yes, terrible. You cost me 5 hours plus extra editing time. I love that. So I would like a big round of applause for Moog in chat for being a very helpful production assistant. And as a reward for this, we shall give her a TRAT. It shall be done. Now, part of why I was late for stream today was due to a highly confidential stealth mission where I attempted to get the TRATs upstairs without her noticing, because I had hidden them in the highest kitchen cupboard, because let's just say there were a few midnight break-ins in the stream room. I heard some rumblings, some bumps in the night, and a certain cat burglar, had opened the drawers by herself and was trying to get into the cardboard packaging to give herself the TRATs. So I put them in the highest of the highest kitchen cupboards. Problem is, I know what you're going to do at the very beginning of stream, so I had to get them up here. So here was the plan, here was the cover, right? I made myself an iced coffee. And to cover the sound of getting the TRATS out of the cupboard, I did ASMR like this to cover the sound, because she even, like, the sound of the packaging being picked up, she recognizes. Again, why does she never come running to me when I call her name? Why does she never do what I say? But then when she hears the sound of a single treat clicking together in the treat box, she knows, and she comes running. Anyway, so I was trying to conduct a heist. The heist was successful, only because Moog was asleep upstairs at the time. But now she's heard me talking to myself, she has appeared, and we're about to reinforce this programming. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Lima. Has Dawn redeemed Dawn Trail? Of course. You know me. I am known as Organized Whisper. On top of it, Whisper. That is me. That is me. It is surprising that my parents did not name me this. Still might not have redeemed the Dawn Trail code. To be fair, I have not really sat down at this PC most of this week. Like, I have literally just been so consumed by the other stuff I've been up to this week. So I haven't even thought about it. How is it Friday already? I literally had to check my calendar today to make sure it was Friday, because I was like, there's no way it can be Friday again. There's no way Friday is tonight. So I have stepped into a time vortex from which there is no escape. But the only good thing about this is that I have fast traveled to the next MSQ stream. I have fast traveled. I didn't even think about it. It just happened. I'm a time wizard, motherfuckers. Time is elusive. It is, indeed. But I do have iced coffee to sip on. Anytime Emmett sasses me today, I'll just be like, all right, Emmett Sulk. You wanna go? You wanna go, Emmett Sulk? Yeah, I wanna be a time mage. Can I be a time mage in Final Fantasy XIV Online? Can I? Can I? All right, the TRATS is happening. Okay, oh! But first, a little treat for my soldier. The lovely Jiro is returning with their hoard of Uno cards as far as the eye can see. Jiro, welcome back. An honor to still have your soul after 89 months. You may have some ice cream. There will be an Uno card placed on top as a kind of decoration, because I think you'd enjoy it. I think it would combine nicely with the colours of the ice cream. Well, Jiro's back, and you're getting a treat. I mean, it's a wombo combo. I said the word. Oh dear God. Okay. Let's see if I survive this experience. Moog. Okay, let me get it out nicely. And we're gonna take it really gently. Okay. I mean, I've been putting it in my hand, and she will just take my flesh with it. So, I'm seriously considering getting like a tiny little trinket tray or something that we serve the treats to her on, because otherwise we're in danger of losing fingers, having parts of flesh torn from me. I'm gonna put it on the arm of my oh my gosh. I just poured like 10. Okay, well, she'll be grazing and helping herself to them. Lovely. Thank you, Lima, for indulging Temoog. I am sure she appreciates it very much. Very, very much indeed. You can kind of be a time mage in Final Fantasy. Oh, here she goes. She's taking each one individually and then popping them onto the floor as well. So that's all the redeems for today. Yes, now Moogle can sadly have no treats ever again. So there's no more room in her belly. She doesn't possibly have any room for any more treats. At least for the next 5 years, right, Moog? Yes. My little demon. I will say, she is chaos, but she gave the absolute best cuddles this morning. I woke up kind of late today, and she decided she wanted to go under the covers and make a little tent. And then she was just like snuggled under the covers with me, and it was so adorable. If you haven't guessed, I love this creature very much. Yes, you're kind of okay. Yeah. Who is this? Ah, ye of the hamburger hands. I have yet to taste your delicious hamburger hands. that came out in a very interesting way. Anyway, I'm sure you're still growing delicious hamburgers from your fingers. Also sounds kind of weird. I am very grateful to have you back after all of these years. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Sounds less strange. And I hope you are enjoying delicious hamburgers. Thank you so much for the many years you've been here. 105 months. I still can't get over how long some of these sub numbers are now. It is absolute madness to me. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Moog feels all of her treats should be fed to her on a silver platter. Be right back adding a silver platter to my wish list. Can you imagine? I'd just be like an old-fashioned waiter offering up the treats. We need it in like miniature. Hey, maybe like, okay, imagine a doll's house silver platter. Like something you put on the middle of a table in a Victorian doll's house. That's what we need. And then I can just be like, my queen, hold up the platter. She can eat from it. It'll be glorious. Be glorious. Yeah, Moog would love that. She already knows that she is adored. But now she needs to be worshipped, clearly. I still didn't redeem Dawn Trail, I know. Hi, Emrys, welcome on in. This is your first time in a 0 of 3 fishing game stream. That's why I got the bad ending. See, that's why, Emrys. Also, is your name, by any chance, a reference to the best TV series of all time, BBC's Merlin? I have the physical copies of Merlin, and whenever I'm having a bit of a poopy day, I just watch Merlin. And I mean, the storyline of Merlin is just so easygoing because it's so predictable. It's like, oh, every single episode, Gaius is like, oh, no, Merlin, don't do this. And then Merlin goes and does the thing and gets away with it. And yeah, that's the entire premise of Merlin, and I love it so much. I was very sad at how it ended, though. I don't think fantasy shows recently have a very good track record for having well-written endings, let's just say. But I love it. I love it very much. A lot of my early humor is very much inspired by Merlin. It's my comfort show. Especially that episode with the goblin. I'm now trying to remember what this goblin looks like. Which season is the goblin episode? Did they use CG? Because I remember some kind of really bad CG creature at some point. And I don't know if it was a goblin or a troll, but it was very poorly done. Very poorly done. Moog! She's opening the drawer. Oh my... I need to get video footage of this at some point, because she hangs off the drawer by her 2 front paws, using her whole body weight to pull the drawer open. What is wrong with you? I mean, it's the TRATS. They drive you to feralness. I know. Oh well. There's no saving her. Only TRATS will save her, unfortunately. Is your void as much of a criminal as mine is? Yes! And she's clever as well, Helm! Which doesn't help. Definitely doesn't help. God, sir. So you're saying most fantasy shows about the journey. How fitting. They're about the journey. The hero's journey. Indeed, indeed. They would not be the same without them. Moog. I swear, 99% of my streams these days are me going, Moog, no, Moog, stop, no, Moog, no, you can't have any treats. Or telling her off for blocking the screen when I'm trying to play games. So there you go. This is the high quality content we deliver on a weekly basis. We need a Moog counter, we do. What are you doing? They're not even in that drawer. Can you come here? Good girl. Good girl, Squish. Yes. This is Moog's stream. We're all just guests here. Moog owns this entire place. This entire place. It was a really good series. The ending was a bit meh, but the series as a whole is amazing. Yes, I love it so much. I want to see Colin Morgan, the duo in more things, and I feel like I've not seen them acting in many things. But they deserve it. They deserve it. Oh, I nearly forgot to start recording for the VOD people. There we go. It is done. It is done. But yes. I've been thinking about things that happened last stream, let's say. We're still in spoiler-free territory for now. but I'm very much looking forward to seeing where this is going. And we are at a stage where I have learnt certain information, and now I've been turning things over in my head, like, wait, what does that mean? And that combined with the way everything is working now is just adding so many possibilities, too many possibilities to comprehend. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Oh, Doctor Who, yes! A couple of years ago, I watched all the Doctor Who's all the way through, from the very first Doctor Who. And that was really cool to do, and see how it changed. I'm not so much of a fan of, like, the recent seasons. I think it peaked in David Tennant era. I love David Tennant era. He's my favorite Doctor, I have to say. But yeah, I did go from the very, very beginning all the way through. And then I don't really keep up with it when it's live. And every now and then I'm just like, I'll watch it all from the beginning again. He's a good egg. Yeah, we love David. He's babe. I think he's just such a fantastic actor as well. And he didn't just kind of do the role, like he was the Doctor. Like I truly believed he was the Doctor every second he was on screen. And some wonderful moments in his seasons as well, for sure. You know what I've been watching? Witch Hat Italia. Oh my gosh. It's so beautiful. I love it. I love the music especially. Every time the main theme comes on, I'm just like filled with just pure happiness. I dance to the main theme every single time and I have no shame. I have no shame. I was there with my Lembus watching the most recent episode last night and just going like and yeah, no shame. I love it. I love it. And they have no right drawing that man that well, is all I'm gonna say. How dare they? Who is this? Getsu! Coming on in with a raiding party. You came in at exactly the right moment. We're doing Endwalker MSQ today. We just met a certain someone. We're in spoiler-free territory for now until we get into the game. We have some sprouts here, so mind yourselves, spoilers are much dangerous. But very excited is all I can say. It's all I can say. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to today? Manatee raid! Hello, manatees! Hey, Sharwin! Hi, Acheron! Hi, Shaq! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Sugar! We are, for the first time, playing through Endwalker MSQ. It's been a journey. I never know what to expect during these streams. Like, I'm either gonna feel the heights of elation in a way that I have never experienced in my entire existence, or I will feel absolute soul-destroying, crushing shock and grief. So, hold on. It's a world ride. We're currently in the elation part. I like that. But I just know that every time they make me happy, it's only so they can crush me. So that's fun. I like this game. Very fun game. 10 out of 10. I rate it 10 stars. But yeah, it's been a real joy playing through MSQ here on Twitch with everyone. We just walked from redacted to redacted. We're having a relaxing walk and talk, discussing random Final Fantasy things and giving Sprouts advice with all sorts of things. Oh, you're watering the Sprouts. Oh, one of my favorite things about the Final Fantasy community is how welcoming and lovely everyone is to Sprouts. Like, I noticed it from the very first day I started playing. Like, everyone just wants to help Sprouts. And now that I'm not an experienced player, but someone who's been playing for a little bit longer, I have that same feeling. Like, every time I see someone starting the game, I'm just like, oh, you're here, welcome. Oh my god, you have so much to experience. Who is this? Nicola the Farmer. Welcome back, Nicola. Thank you for 3 months of immortality. They have flown by, I have to say. And your soul is just as shiny and glorious as that very first day you gave it. Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel so strange with my massive iced coffee today. Normally I have my little chocobo coffee mug, but I felt the need for iced coffee today. It is absolutely sweltering in the Elven Forest today. So, whew, yeah. Is it decaf? It is. It is. I had like a coffee today. So I thought, decaf is the way to go. Also, may have like rolled out of bed at like 1 p.m. So I had my coffee at 1 p.m. So I'm gonna be even more hyper today. There you go. There you go. 1 p.m. I'm a night elf. What can I say? I've had a very busy week. And also, like, sometimes when I'm doing edits and stuff, even if it's getting late, sometimes I am just overcome by the urge to do the thing. I won't have the urge to do the thing in the middle of the day, but suddenly at 1 a.m. I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun actually, I want to get it done. I don't understand. I don't understand the elf brain. We don't understand it, do we, Moog? No, no one does. If Dawn slept through the dawn, does she legally have to change her name? Well, it's already taken. My sister is called Dusk, so... Sorry, no can do. I think she'd be slightly angry. I don't think I'm allowed to. Hey DPS! 1 a.m. is productive time? Yeah, I mean, I think everybody works differently. Like, there are different times of day where you just kind of activate and come alive, and I guess I've come to terms with the fact that mine is like 9 p.m. I don't understand it, but there you go. There you go. Hey chat! We elves are always a bit silly at times, always. Elves are always chaotic, as you will find out if you stick around here. There is only chaos here. Only chaos. The Elven Forest is in a different time zone. It's fine. This is true. This is true. Look, we have longer nights. There's more time to get things done. Elven Forest is dark for many an hour before dawn breaks through. Perfect. I found my new home then. Come on in. Take a seat. Help yourself to some lembas. We do have some emotional damage as well, if you're partial, since we're playing through MSQ. Heaps and heaps of emotional damage. Please help yourself. There is no shortage. I always prepare myself for emotional damage during these streams. I don't think we're gonna get any today. Considering where we are, I'm like, oh, they're setting the scene and there's some fun stuff going on, and yeah, I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine, she said. There you go. I will gladly take emotional damage for 1,000 points. Good bargain, good bargain. Moogle. Yes, if you're coming in from Ketsu's stream, this is Moogle. She is the joy of my life, but she is a great menace during streams. You will see this. She wants to be the center of attention at all times, so she will lie on the desk, she will come and brush up against the microphone, she will stand directly in front of the dialogue box during MSQ. So we only hope that we are blessed with Moog not skipping a cutscene. It has yet to happen, but we'll see. But would you like some spoilers, mayhaps? Pray, Sprouts, mind yourselves. We are heading back into Endwalker MSQ. This is your official warning. Spoilers will abound in the next few seconds as soon as I change screen. 3, 2, 1. The spoilers! Oh, run! Run, Red, run! I've been thinking a lot, like, especially that conversation that we had with Emmet and Hythrodeus and not Heidelin around the table. Like, and there were so many things said in that conversation. Also, Emmet being like, how dare you assume that I would be some textbook villain, and then running away and raging, like, oh. Also, that one line, I forget exactly what it was, but it was when we were doing the quest at the research center, and it was something like, oh, I can't imagine what it must be like for Hermes to have to live through such suffering, and it's Emmet that says it, and they knew what they were doing with that line. They knew, goddammit, yes, about living with torment. He's like, wow, what it must be like to live with such torment. Oh boy. You're about to get a few thousand years of torment, Emmet. You have no idea. But we should probably head back in. I have my convocation Barbie set on, of course. And then we found out also that Heidelin was Azem, which that was not in my theories. Like, she was the previous Azem. But she's retired. And I love her so much. She is mother. She is mother. Like, the way that she talks to Emmet with such kindness as well, despite him being typical Emmet Sulk. You know, she's just so open and wise. So wise. And it's really interesting to see at this point as well that Emmett does actually listen to people. Like, he actually takes on board what she's saying and what Hythlodaeus is saying, like, even begrudgingly. He's like, okay, like, and he will kind of take their advice. Whereas the Emmett that we meet is just like, no, I'm not listening to anyone. So he's not the same. Hello there. Greetings. Fancy seeing you here. I tried to copy your hairstyle. It was very difficult. I cannot work out if it's a French twist, right? Or if it is a rope braid. I need you to tell me, Venar. Is it a rope braid? I think it might be a rope braid. How do you do that so effortlessly every morning? Put a tutorial on YouTube, Venar. I need a tutorial. But you know, we got a little twist. We got a little twist going on. I just need white hair now. Pray for no difficulties today. I also pray. I pray. For I have not had Sparky out. Sparky has not been out. I did not even get the chance to contact my housing people to get Sparky, but I will say I have not had it happen again all week. So that's positive. So we'll see. If anything, VOD is recording. If it goes down, it goes down. It's the will of the gods. If anybody wasn't here last week, I'm having some like weird electrical issues, which the Technical Difficulties Council of the Wisps got together, and they reckon it might be like my household plugs that have some kind of an issue. But I don't know. I feel like it could also still be the PC's power itself. It could be something with that, because it always happens at the end of the stream. So I don't know. Who is this? We've got a Tetsu coming back. 85 months.
I used to wonder
Hello,
when
Brad.
the sun went at night, and then it dawned on me.
It dawned directly on you? Oh, that must have been painful. Oh, thank you so much for 85 months. And the sun is gone. The sun is gone. Moog, are you going to give me aggressive eye contact all stream? Okay. She's just here. I don't know if you can see her ears, but she's just staring directly into my eyes. Creature. Exactly like that. Yes, exactly like that emote. Yes. She's immortal. She has a long time to practice doing her hair. Oh, she uses creation magic for her hair twists. That makes sense. That makes sense. Also, so many people with white hair here. I don't know if it's just like a common thing with these people, or if it's due to something. I don't know. I wonder. Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Hello. Yes, that is how I announced my presence here, Venar. It's lovely to meet you, Mother. I'm going to give you a hug once again. I gave you a hug last time. Oh, I did her. Okay, well that makes sense too. That communicates my confusion as to Nani the fuck is going on in MSQ. Because there's a lot going on. And so many things knocking around in my brain. But we'll see if there's any evidence to support it today. Hello. Venar is musing over your recent findings. Oh yes, we talked to this flying creations expert. And no one seems to know anything about what Hermes is doing. Like no one knows about his research and Meteon, which is very suspicious. Oh yeah, I have thoughts about that too, by the way. I'm very concerned because I went away from last stream and I was thinking about it and I was like, this is a villain arc. This is 100% a villain arc. Like, we are seeing the motivations and understandable motivations of why someone does something extreme that would maybe be considered evil. And we understand him. And who else have they done that with? Who else have they done that with and made us feel sorry for and then ultimately made them into the villain? And who else did we want to save, but we couldn't? So there you go. There you go. I don't know who. Some dude. Some grumpy piece of shit. I don't know. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Enterleggies which control it. Enterleggies? Oh god. Is this gonna be a bad brain day where I can't read text again? Oh god. Enteleckies, Mog. Yes, enteleckies. Enteleckies. Yes, that's right. The enteleckies, yes. They're just brains with legs. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of the dynamis, and the enteleckies, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all that we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And, on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Mission, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her, yes, and I'm very concerned about that too. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. Yes. I was saying last stream, but I have like this horrific vision of like Michon going evil and becoming a massive raid boss. And like becoming overwhelmed by negative emotion and being like, because they always do that. And then if she has sisters and the sisters come back, or like the sisters come back but they bring something evil with them, which then influences her. Yeah, so her and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. Thank you. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? That's true, I should have mentioned that earlier. That seems very important. So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I only heard her voice for the first time last stream, so I'm still like, I can't quite remember what her voice was like. I remember liking it because it was a bit deeper, and like you can tell there's a wisdom there and a gravity, like it's cool to hear that kind of voice, because especially in a lot of games like these, they go for like the very smooth, high-pitched voice for a lot of the women. So yeah, like a warm voice, but there's like a certain, I don't want to say husk, but just like gravity to it. Like you feel the knowledge. It's got a bit of a Dorset twang to it too. Yeah, I was trying to remember like what regional twang it had, because it wasn't just like posh. It wasn't just posh. Yes, Aveline from Dragon Age 2, because everyone was saying, that's Aveline, by the way. I love Aveline. Follow the path to the west, my friends. All right, will do. I know where west is. Ah. I'm sorry, I saw a cat and got distracted. Hello! Moog, is that you? I didn't expect to see you here. Moog of this time is huge. Hang on a second, what's going on here? My Moog is smaller than this one. What is this discount Moog I have? They have mega Moogs in the time of the ancients? I am returning this one to the shop. Mine is pitifully small. I got scammed. Mega Moog! Mega Moog will prevent the final days. Mega Moog will save us all. Oh yeah, the cat mount. The only sad thing is it's not a void cat. It would clearly be so much better if it was a void cat, obviously. Am I following the path to the west? Somehow, yes. Very good. Yay. Oh, this music. Oh. I just feel at peace. But yet there's so much dark stuff going on here. I think that's the thing about Elpis. It looks beautiful, but it has a very, very, very dark underbelly. And it takes a while before you start realizing that. Oh my god, red mage! It manages to be both melancholy and soothing. Yeah, like there is a sort of sadness to it as well. Venar. I can't believe I was calling them Venat before. Because there is that Shadowbringers cutscene with like the council at the end of that dungeon, that one dungeon. And I was like, oh, Venat. No one corrected me. I was just like, oh yeah, Venat. Who is this? We've got a Bocce coming back, one of our oldest and brightest wisps, and a resplendent blue one at that. Thank you for 93 months. Yeah, Venonat is her full name, yes. In fairness, I did too until I heard the pronunciation. I can't believe there's French pronunciation going on in Endwalker. I thought I'd escaped the French names in Heavenswood. I thought I'd left them behind me. But now we have Greek-inspired names, which are even harder. Oh, I'm sorry. Can we get a moment for the sky map, please? Look at those clouds. Oh. I want to live here. I mean, I also don't, considering what I found out about these horrific experiments, but also it is beautiful. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different. Yet, here we are, working side by side, or apart, as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. The answers! Why do they keep dropping answers in like every single dialogue? I mean, we know why. We know why. But still, it's so cheeky, and I love that they're doing it. That was a weird noise. Did I make the weird noise? I would not be surprised if I made the weird noise. Aha! Hello, archivists? I have questions. Do you have answers? You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oh, we're going along on the concluding, okay. All the sparkles in the air. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief oversees personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteion? Oh, you know. Do you know more than the others? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, Only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis.
Ah!
She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward.
Name drop!
A host of them. A host of Meteons. The sisters. That must be when they sent them out. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Finar, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' What have you become engrossed with? Pray tell. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer. Oh, is she around? This just reminds me of Elden Ring, all of this. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Finar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Is he given shade about her not choosing to, well, essentially die? Sass him, sass him. Sass him, mother. Indeed they do. Sass him! No. She's too reserved. She's not going to do it. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels at Azam? And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis for many techniques we still use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. Okay, he is being respectful. To be fair, like, he is appreciating the work that she's done, and he reveres her. He just thinks that that's the appropriate thing to do, and that would be the highest honor for her. I will be honored. Well, we shall take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. The sky? That will be most helpful, thank you.
Yeah, it was kind of backhanded though, because he was like, I'll be so glad, when you die. That'll be freaking great, the day you die, I'm gonna be so happy. It's messed up. But also, he does mean it well.
Did she mind? The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising. It does. They do revere it as a joyous moment. Yeah, like in their culture, it is seen as like the final honor that someone can have after a well-spent existence. So yeah. To be honest, it's more of a retirement plan for them than actually dying. Yeah, it's very different in how it works. They just return to everything, right? Very different perspectives, yes. But she's not done. She's still curious. There's still things about the world that she wants to know. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Go meet your waifu? Still very jarring for us though, yeah. But their lives are not brief. Oh. It is stormy, it is cloudy. We don't get the views today. But I like the kind of vaguely foreboding vibes, even though it's beautiful. Fog in Elpis. Foreshadowing. Ah, look, this archivist looks very approachable and friendly. The tower ahead is still part of Peripetia Crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Doormaster, I have come to bargain. Mistress Finar, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper Skyway. Everyone knows Finar. Dawn's been very unlucky for fog in Elpis. I thought I was going to look out and see a sweeping landscape, but no. The average British experience. Anytime you go to any sort of landmark with a tower in Britain, it's always like this. Like, you'll go to some beautiful castle and everyone will be like, oh, the view is fantastic. You can see right across to the mountains. And then, yeah. Look over the other side. Oh, okay, we've got, yeah, if you squint, you can see some kind of a view. Oh, lovely obelisks. I can just make out something through the fog of war. There you go. Crystal Mummy, can you clear the fog, please? You can do everything, I'm sure. I love me a good fog, though. It's mysterious. Also, I like what happens to the lighting in the fog in Final Fantasy. That kind of soft glow. Like the glow around a candle when it's raining outside. Why is this music so... Oh, it's so sad as well. Oh. Hey Burma, welcome on in! That door leads to Thalassae, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance in finding Galeen. Hello, person. Ah, this person has the pineapple hair. Just like Ali's character. Mistress Vinar, I was not told to expect... We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen! Of course, I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view and terrible fog will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Ah, yes, I shall stare into the fog with Vinar. Ah, the fog cleared in time for the cutscene.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I'm glad the fog has cleared. Of course, the fog clears for you, Mother. Of course. Oh, Aunt Sister's playing quietly in the background.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
in some ways. Yeah, some parts, yes. Others, not so much. As beautiful as ever. I don't know, I think it's also the flaws that make us appreciate the beauty, really. So yeah, I'm just gonna say it's as beautiful as ever. There's much good.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
We've worked very hard to save that world. Many times. You and I.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh, so many adventures.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
So there's this place called the Gold Saucer?
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
That's true. I'm not sure if it's dangerous to tell you about that, but there you go. But all this has already happened, so I guess I may as well. So there's this guy called Hildebrand. Imagine telling Benar about Hildebrand and she's just like, okay. And this happened when? Wait, this happened multiple times? Really? Oh, dear God.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Well, it's a long story, but it all started with you. You're the one who awoke me. And then there was a very, very long series of fetch quests. Yeah. And heavens would... that was a thing. That was the first time I experienced emotional damage. Well, after a certain banquet scene, that is. I better not tell you about Shadowbringers.
Would that I could have been there to see it.
You were there. You were there with me the whole way.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
I can't believe I explained the whole of A Realm Reborn and all of the other expansions through to Endwalker in about 10 seconds. That's impressive.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
You can tell she
As you know, I
means
was
it
once
too.
a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
It's truly hitting me now why it's called Answers. Because of her boundless curiosity and love of the world.
Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
And she never lost that curiosity.
We too are miracles, each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, feel.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
She has this love of everything, and it's not in a childlike way. It's not in a way that seems, I guess, naive. It's in a wise way, because she's seen so much, and yet she still managed to find that curiosity and joy in everything again, which is oh.
Lands that stretched on forever.
I love her.
Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
And this is why she is mother. Because she would do anything to protect all of that.
The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
I'm sorry, I need this on my wall. Get rid of me, I don't matter. Can this go on my wall, please? Just the colors in this scene, and the lighting, and oh my god.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I don't know why this is getting me so hard. I think it's just like that absolute love and that absolute faith in humanity and humanity's goodness. And knowing eventually that she becomes Hydaelyn and everything that Hydaelyn represents. Has my journey been good? Has it been worthwhile? It's been a hard journey. It has. Oh, there have been so many feelings, Hydaelyn. But yes, it's worthwhile because it brought me here. It brought me to you. Oh. Gosh, this has been a journey, like MSQ in general. It changes you. And I feel like I need my tinfoil hat again when I say things like this, but like, especially like going through everything and getting to Shadowbringers, and it just, I never expected to feel this way about an MMO. Like, stupid silly video game. God damn it, I didn't wear the waterproof mascara today. Oh, but the journey, oh my god, the journey has been good. It has been worthwhile. I do not regret a single hour I have poured into this MSQ. My dear, dear mother, I do not.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, it's okay, we're just having a crying sesh. Do you want to join? Everyone's welcome. It's fine.
My observation subject was rather irritable.
Okay, the happy music is back on.
Down.
That's good. Happy music for everyone. Oh, just having a scene like that and putting answers underneath it. I love her so much already. I know I basically just met her, but it's this idea of like, we're getting to understand how she becomes Hydaelyn and where that protective spirit comes from. And she's not a new character because we've been with her throughout A Realm Reborn, all the way through our entire journey. But then we get to meet her properly. I think I just need to, like, if anyone asks me, how is Endwalker, how are you finding Endwalker, I'm just gonna make that noise. Just, That sums it up. Anyway, hi, yes, research, Galeen,
No
yes,
need to
good.
apologise. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
It was so pleasant.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Her voice sounds a little bit like Kryle's voice actress. I don't think it is, but it does sound a lot like her.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather.
The Metea? Oh, I didn't realise there was a name for a group of meaties. Metea?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
Aye.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very
let me
next
guess
day.
he did not share. Let me guess.
Alas, he said that he couldn't
Of
reveal
course.
anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
My emotional support Moogle has arrived. Hello, creature.
It shouldn't be long now, though.
Oh, she just really loves research.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I don't like that.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Considering my villain arc theory, I do not like the idea of a breakthrough. Significant progress in his project.
Well,
His epiphany
that
moment.
is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
You two should be besties.
Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Thank you. So much cooler than a lift. Limsa Laminsa, take notes. Oh. Beautiful sunset sky. Or dawn sky, I guess. Galeen is voiced by Gemma Whalen. Oh, Emiliance's VA! Ah, Mummy Lavelier. But what's kind of funny is she also voiced the Asian Igiorm. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I saw that name. In Heavens, really? You guys probably told me at the time. That feels like a very, very long time ago. But yeah. Has my journey been worthwhile? Don't hit me with that! That also feels like
it's not just from Hydaelyn, that's from the devs. And that feels like them directly asking us, have you had a good time? Was all of this worth it? I love when those things happen, but it's sort of very subtle. Oh. Moog! Fetch me tissues, sweet Moogle Moo. You're a delivery Moogle after all. Fetch me them tissues! Fetch me! No one's died, Moog. At least not yet. We are saved. Well, for now. It was very much a fourth wall break. It was a direct question to the player, wasn't it? Yeah. But it also made sense for Hydaelyn to ask that, so that's such a beautiful way of doing it. Yeah. Ishikawa is really good at adding those subtle personal connections to the player. Yeah, Ishikawa, I don't think I can forgive you for that Emmett line last stream. You knew what you were doing. You knew exactly what you were doing. Has your Final Fantasy XIV playthrough been good? Has your playthrough been worthwhile? Oh, I don't know. Hasn't like emotionally impacted me at all. No, definitely not. Definitely isn't like one of the best written stories I've ever played in any game ever. No, definitely not. Technically, almost everyone here died. Wait, where did this come from? Wait. Technically, everyone here, is technically, because it's 10,000 years ago. Like, I thought we were having a positive emotional moment. And then Bijou was like, well, technically everyone's dead, so. Cool, yeah, true, technically true. Did Final Fantasy XIV prompt you to buy insurance for emotional damages? I should have taken out tier insurance before I started this game. I would be living in a castle by now. Hi, Vanna. Can I give you a hug again, please? Mother! So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Yes, as I was thinking. Well, I don't know, unless... I do feel like it's going to be him, because he has the motivations too. He's slowly building the motivations too. Like, he thinks he's going to fix everything maybe, but he'll end up destroying everything. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might deserve such a terrible fate for our star. He might desire. I mean, I hope he doesn't desire it. I think if anything happens, it's not going to be intentional. Like, he will think he's doing the right thing. But it will go too far and even he won't be able to stop it. God, and how tragic will it be if with the one who has to take him down and he turns into a raid boss? I see it all coming. Oh no, please stop. Don't do this to me. Mog. I'm sorry, she's got her arm in the treat drawer again. Moog! I swear! I'm trying to save this very star that we rest upon. Chill. Moogle. Patapon. No. That's me being, like, serious and reprimanding Moog. No. So serious, so terrifying. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. So stern. It's mean. No wonder she's a menace. See, this is why I couldn't have been a teacher, because I never would have been able to tell anyone off, guys. Never would have been able to tell anyone off. I would have just been like, okay, as long as you don't do it again. Okay. Demoog! Hello? Can I help you? Can I help you, madam? What do you desire? I know what you desire. You have only one thought in that tiny, tiny brain, don't you? Yeah, completely consumed by chicken. Yeah, you're a menace. I can make that joke because I'm the same. Yeah, I'm just a big softie. I can't. Maybe a good moment to feed Moog. Maisie, you're a big softie. Do you know what the time is right now? It's 1929. The year is not 1929. The time is 1929. Half an hour early? Do you think she deserves it, chat? I don't know. I'm going to talk to Vinar, and then we'll decide whether you're worthy, Moog. Alright? We'll ask chat council. She's right here. She's making direct eye contact with me. No! Arya says no, not worthy. No, not worthy. Nay, not worthy. No. See, I thought so. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth Meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. Oh, him! I was like, why is Hermes rising? Them. I was like, wait, was Hermes flying around as well? Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's go do some sightseeing. I'm really looking forward to going around and exploring this zone as well, after we've done MSQ. But I also don't know how that works. Because we're even, like, how is this even connected to the main map? Because we've gone back in time. Look, can I just go back whenever I like? The world unsundered. I don't even know. How would I even go back and do world exploration if we're gonna go back to our own time eventually? All of the markers are still on the map for where major stuff is. But yet, it's here and it's not here, like... check your teleport list. Ah, no, not the gold source! I rearranged it, so it's no longer like the relevant teleports. I can still teleport everywhere though. I'm not closed off from reality. I can still go back. But I guess it's on there. Maybe I can just always return. Of course, Dawn has a quick button to the gold saucer. I live there, it's literally my home. My return is the gold saucer. That's how much time I spent at the gold saucer. Back to the future. One might say, indeed. I still need to watch Back to the Future 2 and Back to the Future 3. It's gonna happen sometime within the next century, Patreons. Oh, Patey. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, it's a Minotaur. There's so many other quests around here as well. Hello there. Excuse me. Don't aggro me. I do not wish for violence. But if you start it, I'll finish it. I love these things. What are they called? I keep forgetting what their actual names are. They're so weird, but strangely cute. Much like every beastie race in this game. The Corpicor. The Corpicor? The Corpicor. The Corpicor. Corpicor? To be sure, the Corpicor. I liked him. And they fly. I'll be so honest, I was tempted to drink a Fanta after you were done with Elpis and be like, Dawn, what did you change in the past? What does the Fanta drinking have to do with anything? Is it because the delicious orange crystal? The delicious Terry's chocolate orange? Everything is orange now. Ooh, that thing's cool. Oh, Fanta equals Fantasia. Oh, I didn't realize that was the community slang for Fantasia. That's cool. And I didn't realize that you actually drink a Fantasia. As someone who's never done that before, you just go chug down the Fantasia. Delicious. So Fantasia's let you change your appearance in-game. And race as well. Vantage point, yes. I shall look out upon the kingdom. I do particularly love that pink tree over there. It's very nice. I have a weakness for a pink tree. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? To the pink tree! Ah, what about that one? I don't know, what about the one that just has a rock on it? That seems way less suspicious. But I am in agreement that we should go see the pretty pink tree. I think that's very important to the MSQ that we go see the pretty pink tree. Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Don't say that I have to go and get all of the minty shinies. Don't make me. I do not have the means to fly, but I do have a telephone device with which I can summon Eorzean Uber. Inconvenient. Hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos is your dog? The Sparkle Dog is your doggo! I have so many questions about why you made it look like... well, that. Look into its eyes. It's haunting. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Astariel here over to the island? The dog still scares me. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Stupid moon dog! I hate you too. It's probably because I called him ugly. You're very sparkly, but you are disturbing. What? You've ridden him before? Your before, meaning my after. Not confusing at all, that. It's very confusing. My brain is fried. He trusted me then. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? How is that the solution? Ah, you can't ride my Sparkle Dog. 1v1 me, bitch. What? How? How does that solve any of our problems? Okay, fine. Okay. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Vanar is PvP main. She's a toxic PvP player. Forget all this crystal mummy stuff about her being kind and finding the good in humanity. No, she just wants to wreck some nubs. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A moment of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Hell yeah, mother! I will fight you. Choose your battlefield. Choose your fighter. I will do what I must, I guess. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, she's gonna kick my ass. You're literally Heidelin. I guess you're not Heidelin yet, so good luck. Good luck. I have the power of the delicious orange crystal on my side. I don't know exactly what I can do yet, but I can do things. Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. The dog craves violence. Vanar is the player always outside the main city, just throwing duel requests at everyone. She craves violence. Mother craves violence. Yeah, it's like the Mother I Crave Violence meme, but reversed. So bloodthirsty. Are we doing first blood, or is it to the death? I don't know how I feel about this. Oh. Prediction Dawn is coming in strong today, but what if she teaches us something that later, like, saves us in our timeline? Like, whatever she teaches us in this combat eventually ends up saving us. Like, or is something we've already done in MSQ that helped our friends? Can you teach me how to do, like, a protective shield, please? I see the first of our spectators have already arrived. Roll up for the greatest 1v1 PvP battle you've ever seen. Oh, gifts! Hello? What is this? What is this? The La Ring of Casting. It's got a bunch of materia on. Are you buffing me up for my fight with Mummy? Please, take off that level 70 ring. But my boyfriend gave it to me. Emmerich gave it to me after our dinner date. I can't take it off. What am I currently wearing? I don't know what I'm wearing. This, apparently. Thank you so much. I shall wear it with pride. If I can first find it in my inventory, I shall wear it with pride. It's somewhere in there. Oh, there it is. Equip. Look at that. Augmented Crypt Lurker's Ring of Casting has been equipped. I think I did it. Right? Did you swap it to the right one? I think. Yes, I did, because it has all the savage materia. Oh, 2 ring slots. Maybe not good. Hey, look, recommended gear? Boom. Job done? Yes, I think so. And this one's a level 80 ring, so that works. I also should update the set list as well. Update gear set. There we go. My portrait is still like, have you got any games on your phone? That needs updating. Have you got Temple Run? I like Temple Run. You got Angry Birds. I like that. So basically the devs with this game went, our game is bad, we need to fix it. And someone said, how about a giant dragon? Like a big dragon that destroys the world so we can rework the game from scratch. And they went, yeah, alright, sure. Yeah, and it's canon that they raised the entire world and started again. I think that's so cool that they did it and it was actual in-game lore that the world was destroyed. Current gear does not match instant portrait. That's fine with me. Update, there we go. But you're about to see the best MMA fighting match, MMO fighting match that you have ever seen in your lives. So, gather round. I think before I go into 1v1 Heidelin, first I shall deliver Moog's delicious meats. Otherwise, she will bother us and she will ruin my DPS. Yeah, you're gonna show us up against Mother. So, Humes, gather round if you want to watch the fight. I'm assuming it's gonna be a cutscene, but who knows? Maybe I will actually have to fight her. But I'll see you in just a second. Be right back, Humes.
Did you enjoy your break? Was it worthwhile? Hello, Humes. Welcome back. You're about to see the fight of a century go down, friends. I guess like the fight of several centuries. Thousands and thousands of years. But hello. It's just so cool. I feel like that's like my summary of Elpis so far. It's just, oh, this is so cool. Like getting to go back and see how these characters became who we know and see their origin, but not in a way that's kind of like, oh, here's a flashback, and then we just get to experience that. We get to be here and we get to live it, and I can't. You bring ice cream? Yes, please. Can you put some vanilla ice cream just on top of my iced coffee? That would be excellent. I would also like to point out that Moog had an entirely full bowl of delicious meats already. She hadn't eaten anything. I always play this game with Moog. That the food she has is like a variety box with 4 different flavors in. But we can never know the mind of the Moog, so therefore we never know which flavor she wants. So I have a 1 in 4 chance of correctly choosing the right flavor. If I choose the wrong flavor, doesn't touch it. If she doesn't feel like it that day, no, not a single bite gone. Let's hope this was worthy, right, Moogs? Thank you. All right. Let us see how this is going to go down. Do I actually have to fight her? I'm going to have to get good to defeat Mummy Heidelin. Shall you begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Yeah, you will, Mummy. You wouldn't hurt me. Oh, duty calls. Oh. Commence battle for worthy of his back. All right, then. Sure. War. Can we do this in a cutscene? I think it'd be, Okay. She's a shield! And a sword! What? We've got some jams going on. Of course we have. Okay, I am boosting the music. I am boosting it. Just come here, mother. Come here, mother. I wish to duel. How am I supposed to do violence to this?
Let neither side hold back.
I'm not holding anything back. Just you watch. Oh dear God. Suddenly forgotten everything to do with Red Mage. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. She's actually gonna kill me! Jesus Christ!
Sings.
No! No! Stop blade singing. No. Nowhere is safe. The floor is fire. Mother! Mother, I wasn't ready. I'm actually gonna die. Can you not kill me so I can enjoy your beautiful song? Oh, it's a star. Okay, I stand here. Oh, okay. I thought that spot was safe. Because it was still orange, but it was less orange than the other spots. Am I worthy to be your champion, Heidelin? Hey, no. The star thing, the gaps, the triangles in between looked like they were safe. They looked like they were safe. And the final days came to pass, and all was lost. Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. To be fair, she did warn me. Mother, it has been a week since I played this game. Don't give me the difficulty levels, Mother. I can do this. You don't need to hold my hand. Don't give me baby mode. That's just patronizing. Right, let's do this. Will Dawn win on the second time? Of course.
Let neither side
Dawn
hold back.
always wins. Oh, why didn't that go off? It should have gone off. I did swift cast. She's hacked the game. Toxic PvPer motherfucker. Oh god, do I have to heal myself as well? Because this all hurts. Everything hurts.
Sings.
No, can I stop her doing that?
I should just get as far away as... Whoa! Oh no, you have to get behind her when she does that. Okay. I'm gonna die again. Did I... Something is passively healing me, though. Is that a pity heal from Heidelin? She's like, oh, I'll give you a little heal over time. Copies! Wait, this bullshit. Can I stand in the blue? But no, we're safe! The floor is lava! I tried standing in the triangle gap before and it killed me. So I was like, well, I may as well go in the blue. Is there one tiny safe spot somewhere that I just can't see? Okay. Let's go. Third time lucky. Let's do this. Progress, yes. Pro MLG. I love how the dog is just watching this
Let neither
in the
side
background.
hold back.
Oh no, we've got cat interference. Oh dear. Okay, I can't move. Why can't I move? Okay, cat, what are you doing? Okay, thank you. Why is that not instant cast for cure? I did the... Okay, so this... I get behind her, I get behind her. Oh! So close. I would like to point out I cannot see my red mage meter because Moog's ass is directly in front of it, so I'm just winging me energies. Just shout the energy type in chat. Safe spot, safe. I don't see anywhere safe! Sira's thinking here, but it's not safe! There's nowhere safe! I looked! She's hacking. She's hacking. There's not... I was looking for like a little circle. The stars go like this, and I was like, oh, is it in between the triangles, the stars? There is. You see it? Oh, fuck's sake. Right. Chat. I can see the exclamation mark glasses is being redeemed. All right, fine. Okay, mum, I'll go get my glasses. Mum said I had to wear my glasses. Crystal Mummy, why you treat me like this? Whoa, everything's HD! Whoa, chat doesn't have like a weird white border around it. Oh my god, this is 4K! Alright, let's see. Phenomenal. I hate that it actually makes a difference. I hate it so much. Okay, now I will see the safe spot. In fact, I will see into several dimensions. I'll be able to telegraph her moves before she even knows she's going to make them. All right, here we go.
Let neither side hold back.
I'm not holding back. You've got me in try-hard mode now, mother. I don't like that. I don't like when you do that. If you could not, that would be great.
My blade sings!
No, it doesn't. Put it away. She's gonna do the star thing next. I know she is. I am ready to observe. Here she goes. Coffees. Where? Oh, at the very edge. Oh, come on. How am I going to have time to run there? That is... I see it. It's so far away. You were literally in the other one. I was... No! I was so focused on looking for it that I didn't realize I was literally stood in it. I was like, let me look over the other side of the map because I'm going to put it somewhere really far away to make it really difficult. Also, moral of the story is, if it seems like it's impossibly far away, it's probably because it's underneath my toes. Good progress, good progress. So, we're going to be starting Savage raids tomorrow. I will be leading the raid group. Fear me. We are progging tonight, my friends. More dots, more dots!
Let neither side hold back.
I'm not holding back this time. Now that I know there are 2 safe zones. Not just 1, but 2 safe zones that I missed previously. I can't believe there are 2! And I didn't see even 1 of them!
My blade sings!
Stop it. Oh! There we go. I don't know what I'm pressing. I'm just pressing buttons. For now! I mean, she's doing it. She's doing it. The blink thing. Okay. Here, 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 here! Yes! To be fair, the color difference is not great. Like, the contrast. I struggle. I struggle. Can you actually change the damage colors in this game? Because like in Elder Scrolls Online, I have AoE set to hot pink, because I can't see anything else.
My blade sings!
Ah, her blade sings, get behind her! I guess me going into melee is a good way to get behind her.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't. Mouse's mantle? No. What do you... Oh, she switched to dual wielding. Yo, leave me alone. Mother, why are you chasing me? Stop.
No quarter.
Can I at least get a half? Okay, oh, no, I can't even get a third. What is going on? Okay, so she's gonna gradually snip through the thirds. Okay. She said no quarter because she actually divided the play arena into thirds. She's smart, you see. Okay, rotating damage. So I'm not actually doing much damage myself because I'm focusing on not standing in all of this crap. Oh god. Oh my god. Mommy, please no. I need to heal now. Please stop. We did make progress. We did. And also, I haven't quite yet got down the whole instant cast to heal myself thing, because that is the thing I can do, and I now also have 2 charges on the acceleration, which I still haven't gotten used to. Did I actually bind acceleration? Oh, I did, I bound it to Q. And I keep forgetting to use that. Q and E, I bound the quick cast to. So I can't strafe now, but then I can quick cast the quick cast. How dare she hurt me like this? After everything we've been through together, how could she?
Let neither side hold back.
Okay, so I'm gonna try using the quickie cast. Okay, I did it! Okay, I think there is a self-heal required. Like here. And I have
My
2!
blade sings!
I keep forgetting I can do it twice in a row. Her blade sings! Behind, behind! Think I just gotta take it easy. Don't let the panic seep into your bones. Enjoy the chill music. Star! 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 Where is it? There is one here! Oh, gee! Oh, fuck! How could I literally not see it? There's not enough color contrast! I can't! Genuinely are there accessibility settings? Ellie is saying there are. Can you change them? Because orange does not work for me. Orange does not work. I can't. Are you really the warrior of light? No. I am just a pretender. The warrior of light found me outside Tescos and was like, do you want to go back in time and do some cool shit? And I was like, yeah, sure. Sure. I think there are settings you can change. Very easy mode. How dare you? I'm a pro gamer, of course. I'm just gonna not stand in that one. I know there are two openings, and I know they're opposite each other. So I'm just gonna find one, and then I should know if I'm standing in the other one. Okay, let's go.
Let neither side hold back.
See, I'm holding back because she's so lovely, and I wouldn't possibly want to hurt her. That's what's going on here. Okay, can I? Yes.
My blade sings!
No, it doesn't.
She wants to see what you're made of. I'm made of jelly.
There you go, you found out now, Heidelbin. Ooh, I have magic barrier. That's a thing. Reduces damage on self. Oh, she's doing True Blink, so that goes, okay, to the side. Ah, this! I see it! I see it! I see it! Great success! Yeah. Hells, they don't give you much time though, do they? I love how I slowly backed out of that AoE. She took pity on me, she gave me a bit of extra time. What is that?
My blade sings!
No, don't do that over there! I can't get there in time! Yes, there we go.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No, 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 no. So she goes melee, and then I think this means do not stand near her. She does like the swipey swipe thing. She charges.
No quarter.
Thugs! And then I'll need to dance back into... Which one is going first? That one, that one. Okay, This song!
Have a taste.
No! I'm not hungry, Mother! Mother, this is what killed me last time. It's rotating. It's going anti-clockwise. How am I supposed to do damage during this? I'm just not gonna try doing damage during this bullshit. Okay, okay. Once you get caught in one, you're basically screwed. Was that number 7? No, it wasn't. I don't know whether I can afford to just stop damaging and survive, though. Sometimes there are phases intended just as a survival phase, and I don't know if that's the case with this one. Am I supposed to be able to actually do damage at the same time? Right, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Let neither side hold back.
You're about to see some real deeps. I think you're overthinking it again. But some of them have, like an enrage timer. And that if you don't do damage, you die anyway.
My blade sings!
Oh, I know what that means. Get behind me. Ow. Okay, here. We did it. Her blade sings. Her blade sings. This. Ah, yes, and they all just kind of converge on each other. She's enjoying this as
My
well.
blade sings!
Wait for me! Oh, it's a circumcising arc. Ouch.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Okay, this is where I always die. Okay, I'm just gonna try and see what's going on in this phase and survive it.
No quarter.
Ah, no! Don't do the flip, no! Oh. Okay, so I think the right hand one is gonna go up. Yes. And now comes the bullshit. Here we go. She starts doing the circles and everything.
Have a taste.
No, thank you. I do not desire a taste. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Dancing. Still dancing. She's still doing it! Stop it. Thank you. Oh, thank God. I survived.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Madras' mantle. What's she doing? Oh, you switched to a mage. True arrow. How dare you use my abilities again? Oh my God, Minties! Minties, they've come to haunt me. I'm sorry I never picked you up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I swear I'll collect all of you and I'll be able to fly in every zone of the game. Just please don't hurt me.
Prepare yourself.
No, Revenge of the Eighth Occurrence. Have mercy. Oh, I love the tinkling sounds though. She's setting all of them off. Whoa. Okay, so it's gonna blow me back. Nowhere is safe. I'm just gonna stand here. That's fine. Okay, I need to heal. I can do my Q heal. Okay, apparently not. What's she doing? True Stone. Yeah, she's stealing my abilities. Ooh, what? Oh my God, I'm alive. It's a miracle. Praise
We've only just
Heidelin.
begun.
No,
Come at
thank
me
you.
with your all.
This was my all. Please leave me alone. Vanna, please. True Blink. Okay, so that's the copies. Again, and now she's gonna do this. Okay, this is fine. This feels easy now. This feels simple. I don't know why that bothered me the first time. She's doing the circumcision, so I'll get behind her. There we go. Okay, arrows. Arrows of badness. I will stand here. Beyond the arrows of badness.
My blade sings!
Okay, I need to get over there first. I will do a little healy heal whilst I'm here. Now what? Please don't do the dancey dance phase again.
Impressive.
No.
I shall have to try something different.
No. Okay, she's going back to dual wielding. Ultimate! Ah! Fuck! I pressed the wrong one!
No quarter.
Oh, okay. It's time for the quarters. Oh, she hasn't done anything yet. Okay. Oh, you baited me. Oh.
Very well. Let us move to the final
The
trial.
final Venart's Aether. Okay, we've got ads. They've got to die before they get to her, presumably. Okay, this one. I should use my instant cast. On the yes. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. There you go. Take that, you fool. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Okay. Oh, they just keep coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They're not close enough together for AoE either, are they? Okay, do this. Why am I not getting my instant cast? I don't know why. Unless I'm pressing the wrong keybind. Stop, 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 stop that. Stop right there. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. They're getting closer together so I can get away with AoE. I think. No, that didn't do anything. Okay. Single target. Okay. Stop, 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 stop. I can't target them. Oh god. Stop, 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 stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. She got one. She got one. She... Mother is getting fed. Felina. Interesting. Well, they're different colours. Some are red and some are blue. I feel like they're getting faster. They go blue. My main problem is targeting. Like, I'm still not quite used to my target button. So yeah. Die. Don't, you can't have that one. No. Meanwhile, she's casting all sorts of things. I can't target her. Ooh! The chains! Hey, come back here.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Such strength of will.
You still stand.
I just survived.
People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I'm just stubborn. I passed the test. I am worthy. At least we hope.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, I'm just really, really good at Red Mage. People tell me that all the time. What can I say? First try, by the way.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Interesting that you mention Azem.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, he's back. Violence dog. Who do you choose? Double dog! Hello!
Well,
Now you respect me.
I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh, I'm your favorite now, am I? Oh, can you stop looking at me like that then, with those great big eyes?
Well, there we go. We did it! Behold my battle prowess. I think, like, my main problem is I did put... So I've got target nearest enemy on my mouse, but it's like... It's on the back of my mouse. So it's on number 10, right at the back. So if I'm doing that, and then I'm also trying to cast everything I have on the front at the moment, like all of my main damage spells are on the front, then I have to, like, tip my thumb back and forth. So I might actually go back to tab being nearest target. I feel like that's actually easier, although shift is actually, like, way closer to where my actual finger rests, or maybe there. We'll see, we'll see. Before our hardcore raiding, I will of course optimize my keybinds. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, you'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Maybe. I hope so. I sure do hope so. Night-night, Ignis. Yeah, leaving on a high note before I get owned by Mummy Heidelin again. There's a setting in your menus somewhere where you can make it so that casting a spell will automatically target the next enemy. What? Yes, please. That would be insanely good, because then I can just do my jolt and it would just target anything that's nearby. That would be great. Why is that not on by default? How and why? Don't forget to repair your gear. But I've never died, so why would my gear need repairing? It never happened. No. But you should use it under caution because you can very easily pull enemies you'd rather not. True, if you're in a dungeon and you very carefully pulled one group of mobs for the tank to deal with, you don't want to be grabbing other groups and stuff. Yeah, getting damage to Great Skit. How are we looking? Oh, it's actually not looking too bad, by my reckoning. Just a little notch or two in there. Not too bad. Ah, the thumbnail. We are actually going to find something then. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Come on then, doggo. Good doggy. I think that's only an issue in Bosnia or Criterion. Otherwise, you'd just use W2W anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Because you wouldn't be close enough to another pack. Minty! I can't believe I was haunted by the Minties in that fight. They came back to get me. I will touch the Minty to commemorate this moment. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, someone else is having the Minty. Oh, PT, I don't know how you fit through there. Oh, other way, PT. Go again, go again. As soon as I learned you can do single dot AoE, it made it so much easier. Oh, Sage you're learning. Sage looks fun. Climb onto Argos's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. I don't feel like many people would fit on him. He's tiny. He's like the size of a Shetland... Like, he's smaller than a Shetland pony. He's like the size of a Falabella. At least like the height of his back. Your legs will be hanging off. You'll be doing like an awkward squat whilst you're waiting for him to take off. In your character config page, under target on the first tab, it's in the auto target settings. Wait, I'm gonna look now. Since we're not in mortal peril. Character config. Item settings. Target first tab. Okay. Target first tab. Target. There's so many settings in this game. I'm looking forward to like customizing everything UI wise, and I like that you can. At the very top, target. Fly mount takeoff, chat mode settings, camera controls, cutscene skipping. Is it? Oh, the tab. Oh, I didn't even see the tabs. Oh yes. Oh yes, whereabouts be? Oh yes. Initially, automatically lock on to target when initiating auto attack. Is it that one? That's one. This one here. Switch target circle to target select. Auto target according to priority. It must be that one. Automatically lock target. Must be that. Or is it the auto target? Auto target according to priority. I've got enable full auto target on. According to priority. Okay. Closest range. There we go. Apply. There we go. I'm now unstoppable once more. They will fear me. You can test it if you like. I'm just going to murder some things. Oh, I'm going to kill the nearest thing. with no regard as to what it is. Oh dear, that's the nearest thing. Okay, oh, I love it. Oh, I've interrupted it myself, but yes, I love it. Oh, my life has changed forever. Ooh, didn't realize I bound the turning off the UI. Because that will make things so much easier. Like when you have ads running around, I'm always like, target, 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 target. And also dungeons. Dungeons, I find it really difficult because you'll have like a pack of mobs. And sometimes, especially when I'm doing a dungeon with you guys, they die so quickly that by the time I've cast one spell, they're already dropped. And then I don't even get a spell in because I have to target and then hit them. So yeah, this will help, methinks. Argos motions to his back with his muscle. Muzzle, even. He motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes, I will ride the strange sparkle dog once again. Ah, never thought I'd be hopping on a sparkle dog through Elpis. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. It's so pleasant. Oh, the sun in the background with the light rays. Oh. Doesn't this make you want to get flying? I will say though, not having flying makes you appreciate the zones in a whole different way. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something, Notiforion. Notiforion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? It is very striking. I like it very much. Are there going to be a whimsical beast race living in the tree? And all pixies. Brace yourselves for landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Ooh. No.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Just flowers.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Actually, yes. Thanks to you. Many times.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Ooh.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Interesting.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
But were we to recall the emotion, maybe those things are linked together, and it makes it easier to access them? I don't know if they're tied together, though.
But come,
Like,
let us try.
Does Akasha influence it at all?
Close your eyes.
I'm closing my eyes, Mother.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Oh, not long at all.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
I don't like that. Okay,
Did I not share with you my concerns about something akin to a hive mind? Okay.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
I don't like that voice that you were using. It's very, I won't say her name, but name beginning with A, assistant.
The Elder Brain. It's giving Baldur's Gate flashbacks and I don't like it.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
But maybe we're not supposed to know all of the answers. That's what Hydaelyn understands. Hydaelyn understands that you can be curious, but you don't need to know everything. Some things are better left without answers. Some things are better left unexplained.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I
They're gonna kill us
wonder
all.
what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
And all of this ties into the themes of answers. Oh, Elf's Kiss, duh, writing, duh.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea.
And it's sad because he's excited about that. He's not scared of that. It doesn't intimidate him finding a civilization that's completely different from their own, that could potentially be dangerous. He's just thinking about the wonder of it. So, I guess him and Vinar share that.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
And what if you find something out there that is dangerous? And that's what ultimately ends everything here.
Meteor, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Of course there will be.
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Oh yeah, true.
Rather than food, perhaps...
Although, in order to enjoy the syrup-covered apples, she doesn't even need to eat them. He can eat them near her, and she will get the joy from them.
a flower.
Such a low-calorie way to enjoy food. The ultimate dieting plan. Just become a telepathy, telepathy, entelechy. Entelechy. Just become an entelechy. It's the perfect dieting plan. It works.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww. But she never left. She stayed here.
So,
What is your opinion?
Well, I love how much we're actually getting to talk in these cutscenes and say what we think. It's like I'm becoming myself, finally. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. No, he wouldn't mean it, even if he's the one who ends up setting it in motion. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. I truly don't believe he would wish for the final days. He would never intend for that to happen. Yeah, he loves life too much, and he's kind
I'm
and
inclined to
curious.
agree.
Yeah.
As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Really? That could go horribly wrong. Although I feel like he'll understand. And he would do anything possible to avoid becoming the person who causes the end. I don't think he's not going to be like Emmett and be like, "Ah, how dare you cast me as a villain in all of this, puh, rage quit." Like, I think he'll genuinely be concerned. I don't know if he will go into that state of denial. I think he'll just be like, oh my gosh, what can I do to stop that? From what I've seen of him. But what if telling him and him trying not to do the thing is what actually causes him to do the thing? Because time travel rules. It's like if someone tells you the exact manner in which you're going to die, you would do everything you can. If someone said you're going to die of drowning, you would do everything you can to never get on a boat and never go near a body of water. But by doing that, you might funnel yourself into the exact situation that ends up killing you, which is actually dying in the bathtub. So, you never know. You never know. Maybe we can't stop it. Hey Jackson, welcome on in. Oh yes, elves are real. We've been around for a very long time. Haven't always bothered interacting with humans, for obvious reasons. I don't know if this is a good idea, but then at the same time, I don't know if it even matters what I do, because it's all going to happen anyway.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
We need to check on Emmett as well. Has no one done a check on Emmett? He had a very knee-jerk reaction to us telling him the truth. Yeah, humans are messy. Don't bother with those humans. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ktisis Hyperboreia as well. Hyperboreia, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas. Ethoseletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. Do we have any Greeks in chat? Can you please pronounce all of this for me? I wonder, Astariel, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? I did actually think about that, because, this isn't a huge landmass by any means. The answer lies within Ktisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs.
'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neas north of Poitin Oikos. Poitin Oikos still cracks me up. Oikos? Might be Oikos. I'm sure there's a much more elegant way of pronouncing it. Oh, I'm being hydrated. Wisp sip. Wisp sip. Oikos is actually the right pronunciation. Oh, oikos is Ikos. Oh, so you ignore the O? Ikos. Oikos. Ikos. The H is silent. Oikos. I've forgotten the first part now. I'm just going to call it Oikos. Calamelios. Zephyrnius. We are close by. Ecos. I have actually been to Greece. I've been to Greece a couple times. The elf fam is numerous and widespread, so I do have some family in Greece. I mostly just remember my cheeks being pinched a lot. When I was a much younger elf, we were over there for a wedding, and part of like the wedding tradition there is they throw like rice as the couple come out of the church, and then also like the whole family stands there. At least for this wedding, that's what we did. So like I was standing there, and then like people were coming down the line, and just person after person was like squeezing my cheek, which is like pinching the cheek is a way of being like, oh, you're so cute in Greek culture. So my cheeks were just like so sore. That is my main memory. I must have been very cute. Is this song already stuck in your memory? Aye. Answers, echoes. I love all these different levels they're adding, just in the subtle dialogue in the quests. And the parallels of like, Hermes is also seeking answers, but perhaps in the wrong way. Like, it's not with wonder that he seeks those answers. There is wonder there, but there's also that desire of like, oh, I need to bring this knowledge so we can use it, which is perhaps the wrong thing. Whereas Vinar seeks that knowledge simply for the joy of it. Whereas he's like, we can learn everything and then utilize it and then optimize everything and everything will be better and maybe we can fix everything. Which I understand, but I'm also like, no. This appears to be the teleporter that Vinar told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. There you go, she's gone ahead. Where are we? Ooh! Ah, good. The Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ktisis Hyperboreia, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Left at the crossroads. Yep. I don't need a sat-nav for that. I can follow one simple direction. Oh, I'd love to go back to Greece. It's beautiful. People are very friendly too. Also good food. Excellent breads. I swear I could do like a whole book reviewing breads of the world. Because I only eat breads, so I'm like, how does this compare to the French stick? Yes, I do enjoy the Greek flatbread. But what rating will it receive in my bread-based restaurant? Ooh.
I get a slight whiff of dungeon with all this talk of research facilities. I don't know, I feel like that would make an excellent dungeon if we had a research facility but it was slightly overrun, but we still had to go through to find something that we needed. I don't know, that would be a great premise for a dungeon. I'm just saying. Yes. Or a raid. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts.
Hermes is at another facility, as we just discovered.
Who's this? The boys are back in town! Hey, cuties. How you doing? Emmett, have you recovered from your rage?
Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one.
We found much the same, actually. Good research. Splitting the party worked for once. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. The sulky Emmett Selk. Are you done with your tantrum now? He wasn't very happy with the idea of being cast as the villain in the story. I even tried to reassure him that he's my favourite villain of all time, but he's just not having it. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our great minds, with my great mind, with our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of such a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. Like Dynamis. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. That is true. His area of research, how would he not have recognized it? Unless he wasn't around to recognize it. Hi, Moog. You come to help with MSQ. Thanks so much.
You okay, Pickle? You okay, my little Moogle Moo? Oh, Moogle. Can you come sit? Thank you. We're talking to Emmett, my favourite. How did you know he was appearing?
To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We're practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Mark, stop slapping me in the face. My immersion. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same conclusion. Moo, I can't see what Emmett's saying. Moo, I've been hoping for so long that Emmett would come back. Now just to be thwarted by your butt covering the dialogue box. How dare you? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks. I see no reason to delay further.
'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Do I thank him? I don't know how he'll respond to being thanked. I don't know if he's used to that. I don't imagine that everyone goes around saying, "Thank you so much, Mr. Selkie Welkie." I want to see how he reacts to it, to someone being nice to him. Although, Fanar's very nice to him. If only it were Emmett Selk's butt covering the dialogue box. Alas, a girl can dream. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, Mr. Grape Juice. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. The pianist is going crazy. This reminds me of Goose Game. Sudden drama. Oh, Hythloday is just giggling in the background. I love him. I love him so much. Oh, Hythlodeus. Hythlodeus, you would have loved RuPaul's Drag Race. Hythlodeus, you would have loved Mormon Wives. Hythlodeus, you would have loved Love Island. Please can we transport him to modern day? Because he clearly loves the drama. He will be a reality TV show host, I feel. It'd be perfect. He'd be like drinking his tea, enjoying the drama. He would be living, exactly. Who deprives Hythlodeus of their true purpose? Not me. Come, I will give you access to my Netflix account, Hythlo. Oh my god, imagine being in cozy PJs with Hythlo, popcorn between you, watching some truly trashy TV. He'd have some sassy comments to share, for sure. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Ever the practical man. Do not approach me, do not speak to me. I love you so much. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I love this man. Okay. Do you want a little slap, just like old times? One of the first things I did when I met Emmett was I slapped him. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. Imagine having a B-tier horror movie night with this crew. Oh, yes. Or just like watch like some of the most awful movies ever made. Oh, imagine watching The Room with this crew. I would, oh, please make it happen. All right, Hythodonkus, what have you got for us? What if we're too late? What if we're too late to find Hermes? I have a bad feeling about this. What if he's just initiated the final stage of his research? And we arrive just as he's having like his Frankenstein moment. Please no, please no. I think it's time for leisurely exploration. Oh, I got excited then. Sorry. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Oh yes. Do you want to borrow my glasses? You'll see better. It's like you're seeing into the fourth dimension with these things, I tell you. Ah, there he is. On the next aisle over. Meteon's with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros. Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of this slope.
yes, I'd love to walk up to him and ask him that. He'd be so annoyed, and it would be so glorious. Hello, everyone. Oh, are you conducting the La La Orchestra? Beautiful. I love how I'll just be wandering around and the wisps will be there, like role-playing NPCs in the background sometimes. It adds so much to my immersion. And it kind of gives me the, if anyone asks, I have no idea who you are or where you spawned from personality. I don't even know you. Do you even go here? No, you don't go here, time-traveling scum. This appears to be the teleporter to MSQ. It does. Oh, I just love this gang. Can this gang never end? Throw away all the scions, I'll take you 3 instead. Put the scions in the bin, this is the dream team, right here. I'm sorry, old crew. MSQ is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. Sounds like a dungeon to me. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the Neos, which provides access to a certain facility. What mean you? What? You expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vanar is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched. And her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and, at the same time, so very distant. Indeed. It's kind of sweet how Emmett looks up to someone. I never would have imagined that. Like, I always just assumed he had a mile-wide ego, but he looks up to her. He admires her. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Astariel, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Astariel can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanar, after all. Yeah, I did. Definitely didn't complete it on the 7th try. Off you go, find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Ooh, lovely gardens. Ooh, I'm so prepared to come to blows. Oh, wow. Oh, I love these environments so much. I'm never leaving, I'm staying here forever. 8th try? Oh, 7's my lucky number though. First one didn't count. That was training wheels. Hello there. Greeting. What a fine chocobo you have. I respect the fit. You're going Hithlo Lilac, I see. Okay, look, there's expecting to come to blows and being immediately accosted by several mobs. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. Did they never clean this garden? Tentacles everywhere.
beholder. Oh my god. Can I stealth? Oh, he respawned! Cheat! Cheat! Hacks! 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 Oh my god. We're going stealth mode. We're going stealth mode. Someone get me a cardboard box. I got this. Wait, he's like in the center of all this crap? Really? Hermes? Hermes? Okay, stealth mode is working. This is Whisper. Stealth mode activated. Place the bomb! Place the bomb! Oh, okay, yeah, fine. That was fine. Ooh! It's gotta be here. Botanical abominations bear down upon you with ravenous intent! Okay. I see the ravenous intent. I feel the ravenous intent. Though nothing seems bad after fighting Vinar. Now everything is easy mode. They don't call it the Hungering Garden for nothing. They sure don't. Why did anyone make this? Why? I have so many questions. Okay, not here, not here. I can't spot them. They're after Ali. Yes, take Ali as a sacrifice. Eat Ali's slippers. Leave me alone. If I was Hermes, where would I be? The middle was too obvious, maybe. Unless I have to clear the entire garden. Hermes Schmermes. Oh, hello. Yes, I will begin to sacrifice chat members to the Moogles very soon. If anybody would like to volunteer, let me know. Multiple Moogle faces need feeding. Each Moogle needs about 10 chat sacrifices. So we should be able to get a few sacrifices in. Spiky. Hello. Enjoying the garden, are we? Lovely rock you got. Oh! Hey! There you are. Why are you hiding behind a rock, sir?
Meteon, you scare me. Astariel, where did you come from?
Astariel, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company. Well, about that. We need to have a chat. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then, yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Can you please not complete your work, because I have some concerns about said work.
We're taking notes. We'll talk later.
You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. It concealed your presence from me for a while. Okay, he's coming. That's fine. Come, Peter. Oh, that's a long drop. I was just gonna jump down, but nope. Okay, Peter, keep to the shadows. Yes. Ultimate stealth. Beautiful. Beautiful. A cat TRAT has been redeemed by Azrael. Alright, well, I fear the beast is currently sleeping somewhere, but if it returns, it shall have its unmentionable. It shall be done. I've sold my soul here, so may as well sacrifice it. You may as well. It's a good deal. What is that ghastly odor? It's my perfume. It's called Moogle shite. It's all the rage. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Yourself not included, Mother. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Should I say smell? I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it is to be... what as it would be to meet... Wait. Okay. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk, who would recreate Amarot from the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future, or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. I don't know how I feel about it, because I feel like it still has to happen. And we're kind of making it happen by doing this in this timeline, but then I have so many hopes that it can be changed. But then if we look back at the speech that we got in the Crystal Tower just before we came here, we were warned that we couldn't really change anything, so I don't know who to believe. Emmet Selk seems content to stay where he is, as usual. Hermes said he wouldn't be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. How about a friendly match of Uno? Anyone got Uno cards? No? Or we could do I Spy.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
I'm very relieved. I half thought we were going to walk in on him doing his final experiment, you know, like his big discovery, and it was going to go horribly wrong. It is fine. Unless he just set that in motion back there and the whole place is about to explode. We'll see.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Thank you for introducing me so nicely, Emmet. It's a long story. Long story. Basically, Emmet's a grumpy piece of shit, but we love him.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
Aye.
And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Indeed. Also, that made me realise that Vinar never really questioned if what we told her was true or not. She just believed us from the very beginning. It was just like, okay, let's do something about it. There was never any, how can you be sure, blah, 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 that the others were putting up. She was like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Aye. And the
As you
people
know,
in mine are more
ether,
susceptible
in
because they're
essence,
split.
negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Indeed. Okay. So in some way, maybe because I'm weaker, maybe that actually allows me to use it in some manner? Because I'm
contrast,
like a part
Having
of.
been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Yes, yes, that's what I was thinking. That's why they all
Thus are
succumbed.
they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Indeed.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
But why? Oh no, the Ascians time traveling
We've a villain on our
too.
hands after all.
Oh, God's sake.
Any idea who or what it could be?
Is it fucking Xenos?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Where are they?
If the inciting factor came from without Ktisis, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh shit.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
No!
Meteon,
Blocked!
what is
Blocked!
it?
Unfriended!
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Oh no!
Connection established. Commencing status report.
I don't like this. God!
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
Oh, she can't stop
So
it though.
scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh no, no, no! This is exactly what I feared would happen.
Wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Is there any way we can cut her off from this fucked up hive mind situation? Because she's clearly still in there, and she wants to stop it.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
That was very, very Shadowbringers, and I hate it.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
She's in my brain, Mama.
In your mind?
Yeah.
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Emmett's voice sounded very different there.
May be, let us split up and search as well.
His voice sounds really different. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Oh, wait. I fear I was right, and I am not happy about it this time. When I first met her, I was like, hey, how fucked up would it be? No. Oh, God. Meaty! Meaty bum! Maybe over here. Hyslodonkus is searching too. Did the sisters find someone? Yeah, we don't know exactly what's happened yet. Or something. If I cannot perceive her aether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. I'm glad that he wants to help us. I'm glad. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Listen. Hear. Feel. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be somewhere. I know why Dawnbrain is cooking with like so many potential plot things today, which are probably all wrong. But how cool would it be if like Hear, Feel, Think is actually guidance for what I need to do in like the final encounter of Endwalker, because I need to find something that's hiding, and I have to find it by hearing, feeling, thinking. That'd be cool. Scriptwriter Dawn is quite active today. I do apologize. Overthinking Dawn? Never. Me? Never. Surely not. Cute burb girl is now possessed demon girl. I love that this game makes me do that though. I love that I don't have any sense of being actually able to predict what is actually going to happen. And there are so many possibilities and they're constantly popping into my mind and I'm like, ooh, we've learned this new information now, which means, ooh, actually, And then like my mind goes in so many different directions. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Listening. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them! I have to run, to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. She's here, she's here! Come back! Only you can help us. It'll be awesome having Dawn involved in current content speculations. Oh my gods. It'll be so cool to be able to theory craft with everyone else, knowing that you also don't know. Because at the moment when I throw out theories, everyone's just like, you can't say anything. But once I get up to current content, then We can theorycraft together. We can all wear our tinfoil hats and form a tinfoil hat council. We will be unstoppable, my friends. We shall guess the plot lines of Evercold. It shall be done. I'm only about 5 minutes off from finishing Endwalker, right? And then Dawn Trail will take like a couple of hours. I'll be caught up. Suspicious disturbance in the Force. Suspicious. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Mution's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay, not here. The chase is on. Okay, maybe the other side of the lake. I don't know if I can swim through it. Oh, I can walk through it. Miserable excuse for a lake. It barely comes up to Petey's ankles. Ah, over here. Petey's getting the sauna foot experience. She loves it. Suspicious disturbance. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Mution's voice. She must be elsewhere. Maybe over the exact opposite side? Or maybe behind this pillar, in the shadow. That's a good hiding spot. That's where I'd go if I was hiding. No? Nothing in the shadows. Come, PT. Long distance trek. Meaty. There we go. Yes, in the shadow of the pillar, surely. It's okay. We'll fix this. Just come out. Greetings and salutations. Go away, you AI piece of shit. I don't want to talk to you. Bring back Muty. Commencing report. Oh no! Oh no, we can't tell them that! We must run! Run far away! No, tell me! Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Yeah, her little wing ears are down. Just like a sad cat girl. We can sort this out. I'm sure we can sort this out. I don't know how, but there has to be a way. PT doesn't do vertical climbing. We're going the long way. No. PT parkour, not initiated. No. It's an emergency, PT. You can climb over a rock. She's not feeling it. Fair enough. Fair enough, my girl. It's all good. I should really be using him. How could I forget? Dave! Dave, find her for us. Use your excellent senses. That's not her. I love how I just kind of perch on the shoulder. Feels like Dave should be a two-person mount and someone else should perch here. Aha! You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be somewhere. No cursing has been redeemed. Oh no. I can't use F-bombs to deflect from my trauma. How dare you do this to me? Not that I ever swear on stream, ever. This never happens. Mother, if you're watching, this never happens. It was redeemed 11 minutes ago, so I guess too late. Ooh. By the tree. Okay, we'll try and go around. I don't want to run into one of these things. How could it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Where we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. She's taking us on a wild goose chase. Also, Twitch wants to play an ad right now, and I don't want anyone to miss this, so I'm going to take a really quick break. I'll be right back. If you hear Meteon, please send aid. And assure the ad watchers that they're not missing anything. I'll see you in just a second, Tubes. "'Tis I, Piss Whisper, guardian of the Tinkle. Fear me, for I have returned. I return once again. Did you enjoy the ad? Did you get an ad for Hive Mind Systems or something? Probably. I just thought I'll let Twitch play it before we do actually find her, because I don't want anyone to miss that. I mean, I hope we find her. Ah! Dawn Pisper, indeed. I tinkled as no elf has tinkled ever before. Did anyone get a Final Fantasy ad yet? I keep getting them all over the place. I've had them on Instagram and TikTok recently. And I'm just sat there like, you've already got me. Don't waste your marketing money. You've already got me. There's this really annoying ad that I always get on TikTok. And there's this woman and she's got this tinfoil hat on. And then she keeps going on about something called MSQ. She really pisses me off. She has like a really slappable face. Yeah. I am on the official Final Fantasy ads. Because they boosted my sponsored video that I made for them, in which I talk about what Shadowbringers did to me and how good the main story is. So there you go. Can't stand her. I know, right? She's just insufferable. I get them all the time on TikTok though. Be strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be somewhere. She must be. Why do you evade me, meaty bum? Oh yeah, Dawn Whisper's the worst. Definitely don't play Final Fantasy Online because of her. No. Oh god, I would never do anything that she does. God. That's such a smashing way to do it. Is it common? They get the ad and you get your viewership, which is cool. Yeah, it's very common. It's the most common thing, like when you do a sponsored short form, is that basically there's something called a Sparks ad code, which you then give to the company, and they pay the money to boost the ad, and your own video gets boosted across the entirety of TikTok. The only thing is sometimes it can, because it's going out to a larger audience, sometimes it can reach the not so nice side of the internet, right? Because they're like, oh, for ads, blah, blah, blah. And then they get really annoyed at it. But yeah, no, I have found some nice people doing that. There's people who've seen it and have been like, oh yeah, I had exactly the same experience playing MSQ, or oh, I've been meaning to try this game. But yes, like with anything on the internet, when it reaches a larger audience, can go bad. We get cutscene though. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Ktisis. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. What are you? Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Astariel, you mustn't listen. It's like they were sent out to find answers, and now that's become their only mission, and they will find answers at any cost. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. I found her, kind of, then she ran away. And then I found her again, and then she ran away again. And now she's run away again. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being. Directly. In the Matea's case,
that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So, unless we can track down the Meteion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her.
Apples with syrup?
I'm just saying, if the chasing her through the wilderness doesn't work. She did mention that whenever she returned from her travels, she wanted apples and syrup. So, yeah. Get her with kindness, you know? Or a flower. Yeah, flower works too. Maybe an Alpis flower would do it. We know where to find those. A frantic search will avail us little. We'd best be clever about this. It's a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteion. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have already suggested it. Let Hermes muse, I say. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and anguish and despair. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges from these latest pieces. Me neither. Oh, my dear Meteion. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? What has she seen? Unless she's seen the end of days. But then that would be some fuckery. If like, if some of them have actually gone back in time and like seen the fall of their civilization, and then that's what's causing her distress, because then that would be a time loop within a time loop. You know, that's full yarn wool. Indeed. Where does it end and where does it begin? That's my question. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when he first met you. I guess, yes. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Astariel will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Group project, Selchie Welchie! Once she ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lith. Assuming she is made visible, it would prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Astarion Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's Aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Hey, so we're co-workers again now, huh? Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep my way clear. Yes! Hey, it's been a while since you followed me around, boy. Hello.
Hi. Hi there. Now, did Meteon go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you'll need to take the lead. Come on then. Walkies. Walkies. Wait, where's my... Where's my RP walk button? Shit. I don't know where I put it. Anyway. We're going on a journey. I've got a date. Ooh, this is beautiful. Date pics, come here. Thank you. Wait, will he stay there if I G-pose? He will! Stop fighting, no, put it away! This is a very relaxed date that we're on. Oh my god, he'll stay there. Stop it! I need to do another emote. I've got so many emotes now. Yeah, I like to slap him. That's my favorite thing to do. Wink. Hello, just smile, okay? There's a slight suggestion of a smirk going on. Slightly. I've got my cheer, I've got my harvest dance. There's a lot of options here. You might have visage. Is it slash visage? Yes. I'm sorry, I'm inside you, Emmett. 1 second. Can you not? Oh, stop putting your arm there! Dude, it's like you don't even know how to take a selfie. There you go. Right, okay. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Me and my grumpy boyfriend. Lovely. I feel like, yeah, we should get that. That's lovely. Oh dear. Oh, I've ruined it now. Okay. It's great. It's great. Use the eye on the top left corner. Face camera. Oh! Hello. I think it's already engaged, right? I can't tell. And your eye contact is not very helpful here. I can pose him! Ah! Just flashbang him. Okay there. He's so grumpy. I love it. He's legit staring away from the camera. Dude, look at the camera! It's right there. You see? Just there. Right in the middle. Okay? Clearly, Mr. Selkie Welk has never been on the gram. Here are some different angles. This is a selfie angle there. Are there any other... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's lovely. I'm still winking as well. That's great, that's great. New desktop background. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Emmett's Insta is just full of hornbills. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I think, there we go. There we go, I forgot what I bound it to. Here with my boy, Selkie Welkie! Does it have any other poses? Oh yeah. He's so grumpy. Oh, I love him. Slay, slay. Oh, we need to do the blur background. Yes, more of a... Oh, yes. Oh, it ruins my phone, though. No. Wait, can I... Try the angle that you're looking at your phone and then press the eye. Bastard, look at me. No? No? I need to move. You're both frozen. What do you mean? Oh, we have to just put the motion on again and then ask him to look at me. At me? This is like training a dog. Dude, look at me. No? I had him targeted. He's individually frozen. Okay, you can move. You may move. Right, now look at me. Oh my god, he turned his head. Great success. It kind of works. It kind of works. Beautiful. This is a very important picture. I have a fear that once we're done with this story section, he might not come back. So, you know, we gotta take the chances while we have them. Unless there's a spawn emit option after this part of the MSQ. It was such an odd angle. Ah! Hello. Look at the phone. Look at the phone. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's lovely. Ah, that's quite lovely. Yes. Beautiful. Give me blue steel. I'd like to be like really close like that. But my hand blurs. I don't know if there's a way to enable manual focus. Woo! Bloody hells. I mean, that's pretty cool. I feel like that's quite a cool picture. Je suis photographer. It's very blurry though in the foreground. Just blur myself out. Just have Emmett in focus. I'm so professional. I just want to get one with the... Yes. Okay. Okay, and then, like how I had it before. Whoa. Oh, I've done it now. I've ruined it now. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Closer? In? Maybe? No, I can't go. I can't go closer. It's cute though. I'll take it. This is the whole stream now. No more MSQ for you, my friends. No more MSQ. You can scroll there. Yeah, I tried to go closer. It wouldn't let me go any closer. It'd say no. Can't have Emmett being out of focus. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Whoa. Use the zoom distance for a more telephoto lens effect. Aha! Oh wait, so it's not just... You can go even closer in with that. I knew the scroll wheel took me in and out, but I didn't realize that could affect things. That's cool. I kind of... Problem is, I want to go that way, but my Q and my E no longer move. Because I've changed those to be my quick cast. So I can't actually go that way. Unless I can do it manually with these. Yeah. So that's why, but this technically follows the rule of thirds. Technically. Je suis artiste. Add a little camera tilt. Ooh. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Like this way? Or, yeah, this way. This way. Yes. I'm just annoyed because I want the phone to be in focus, like everything. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. Beautiful. 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 Filling up my hard drive with all these beautiful pictures. Oh my. Where's the Sakura? Yes, give me the Sakura. Are the Sakura fooling? I don't feel the touch of the Sakura upon my skin. Oh, there they are. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Bring the Sakura in closer. I just imagine there's like a Lalafell on a ladder just throwing Sakura petals at me. Bit more this way. Yeah. Some on the man. Some on the man. Good, good. I'm wondering if we should do anything to the lighting. Although when I do this, it always looks shit. I never put these on because it always looks bad. But then the character lighting is pretty good if you want to make them stand out. Frames. Ah.
Emmett's internal monologue. End me. Ugh. This woman. This fucking woman. He's so done with me now, let alone in the future. Oh, we got color filters. Slay. I can just flick through them. Ew. Bright and shiny. I feel like if I'm gonna do any color editing, I'd do that in Photoshop anyway. This is how you know I'm getting deep into the Final Fantasy, that I'm like, no, I could change the colors on Photoshop, maybe add some masking. I'll do that in post, guys. Behold, my new desktop background. Oh god, I've changed my mouse sensitivity without meaning to. Oh no, how have I done that? I don't even know. Oh. Anyway, it's beautiful. Much respecty. What did I press? There we go. Any other tips on how to take better photos? My G-pose experts in chat? Because I always see on Discord, everyone posts their G-pose of like the same dungeon or the same raid that I was in, but your photos are so much better than mine. Like, they look so professional. I can go even closer. Couple shot. I'm just annoyed that, whoa! Annoyed that I didn't rebind my buttons. Because I could get a little bit closer. Now scroll wheel out. Whoa! Okay. Oh wow, okay. I'm going for a super zoom lens, like paparazzi lens over here. My blur problems continue. Although it's naturally kind of blurring a bit like that, so. Surely this is like, you have to do this. This is compulsory to the MSQ. Distance the blur with the manual focus. That's cute. This is the true MSQ experience. It really is. Oh, he hates me so much. There is my desktop background. I just need to make sure that the Sakura are perfect. I need to wait for the perfect Sakura moment. I want a piece of Sakura just floating down Emmett's fringe. Wait for it. There she is. Mwah! Cinema. Absolute cinema. Yes, Slay. Work it. Oh, yes. He's giving Depressed Wizard. He's giving Emmett Sulk. Love it. Dawn trying to take a photo with her pretend husband. How dare you say that? We have been married for a very long time now. Oh, that's quite nice. I like the pink flowers in the background. It kind of goes with my outfit. That's quite nice. More Sakura! Come on, Lalafels! Stop slacking. What do I pay you for? More! More! We don't have enough on the left-hand side where Emmett is. Thank you. Okay, there's like one petal drifting over there. Oh, there we go. Yes. Lovely. My work here is done. Although, you know, we haven't explored other poses. I feel like, Emmett, you come here, turn around. Go in the middle of the path, right? Look down upon me with disdain. I know, it's gonna be a difficult pose to pull off for you, but I have my, like, bouquet one. I think Look, I might not get this chance again. Judge me not. Okay, there's my bouquet. I'm gonna, sorry. Reset. Okay, here's my bouquet, right. Bouquet here. Okay, G-pose, and action. Okay, so look down at me like you want to skin me alive. Emmett, come on, thank you. Okay, if I go down here, then we tell him, look at me. Aha, see? Then he will look upon me with disdain.
Sorry, the flowers are kind of through your arm. This is a bit awkward. Yeah, we might have to sort that out. Sorry. Alright, you stay there. Don't move. This should work. Is it bouquet? There we go. That should work. Remember, disdain. Excellent. I'm so judging you, how dare you. Now I'm too far away! I've lost all the romance of the situation. Oh, photography is such a difficult art, especially when you're working with couples. Like, often they don't know how to relax and be themselves, you know? And I don't know how to spell bouquet. Bouquet. There you go. Okay. Look down. Good boy. Right. Okay, we got it. Okay, and then obviously we need some kind of cinematic angle going on here. We zoom in. Oh god, I really wish I could strafe. I can't strafe. I've ruined it. It won't go up either. Oh no. Oh, okay, now that's working. Okay. It's the work in progress. Soon you will see my vision. No, I can't strafe, so it's not gonna work. I'm just gonna awkwardly stand there. That's quite nice in its own way, you know? A little bit of a blurry background. Get the depth of field going nicely. Beautiful. It's quite nice. Rule of thirds again, obviously. Careful with your memory. I'm just gonna end up with a bajillion screenshots in my Final Fantasy folder. But yeah, thanks, I guess. Sorry, nah, not sorry. You enjoyed it, come on. He's smirking a little bit. He loved it. Thank you. This music represents Emmett's inner turmoil as he puts up with my bazillion selfies. You calm your mind after your relaxing photo shoot session, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Ah, yes, the end of the world, yes. We should probably get back to that. Apologies. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way. We try another route then, and put that blasted camera away. Okay. This way? I'm just in disbelief that not only Emmett is here, but Emmett is following me around. Someone go back and tell End of Shadowbringer's Dawn that her hopes were not false. The cope was real. Cope will win out in the end, and Cope will shine all the brighter. You said the other way, right? But the circle's still here, Emmett. Gotta be a shiny circle here somewhere. Top of the rock would be a good place to look, I guess. Night night, drummer. May you be drifting off to sleep with memories of Emmett's G-pose in your mind. I don't seeing anything directly here. She's ran by it like 4 times now. I was thinking like top of a rock. But no, that would be far too logical. Like behind a rock, that would be smart. Right. The bush? No, not in the bush. No. No, I walked past that. Bullshit. I think I was like this. I think that's why. I came out of here and I was like, do. This is fine.
You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. I am listening.
Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes. I'll just have to hide then. When no one can find me.
Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Yeah. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. He survived the selfies and now he has to go swimming. Ooh, beach episode! Emmett, you can't swim in those robes. Quickly, we'll have to do something about that. Gets my camera out again. Emmett, put on the mankini. Oh, it's lovely water here. It's very tropical. Hello there, strangers. Interesting finding you here. I make no apologies for my unfathomable Emmett Selk thirst. If they didn't want me to fall in love with the man, why did they write the man so well?
Yoo-hoo! Not here. I'm not here. Please.
Up there? By that rock, is she? Very well.
What? Why can't I hide?
Get the net, Hythlodaeus! There's no need to run, Meteon. We will hear your report, good or bad.
No, there's no need to run, okay? I know you're still in there. Everything's gonna be fine. Just talk to us. Astariel? What are you saying? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. What could possibly be so bad?
Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. It's herding time. Let's catch us a birdie.
Oh!
I need my tinfoil hat. What if? We know that they're obsessed with perfection as a society, right? What if there's not only time travel, right? But multiple realities, right? And this is actually the ancients in another reality being like, this version of us is not worthy, it needs to be culled, right? What if they're not only running experiments on all these creatures, making their own creations, but there's meta levels of experimentation going on, and there's an experiment within the experiment. And there's multiple versions of their society, right? This one needs weeding out. I don't know. There you go. There's your latest tinfoil theory, with absolutely no basis. It's the other reality ancients. And they have judged you not worthy and ready for pruning.
That would be a very meta way to do research, though. Like, you research the research, and then you research the research that you researched. And there's like a convocation within a convocation within a convocation that, like, yeah, this one's shit. Prune this one. It's giving, is it TVA vibes? Miss Minutes is gonna pop up any second.
Hello, this is a message from the Time Variance Authority. Your reality is shite. You're about to be destroyed.
The convocation. The conga line. Indeed. It's Inception, and Emmett Selk is played by Leonardo DiCaprio. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad casting choice. Yeah. Just I'm just imagining, like, current Leonardo DiCaprio with this wig on. That would be horrific. That would be absolutely horrific. There, I see her. Ah, she's getting away. After her. At least she's following the path, I think. Okay, she's somewhere here. Keep an eye out. If I were her, I would hide behind this rock specifically, because no one's gonna go to the very edge. I usually love hide and seek. I'm a better hider than I am a seeker, though. I was that one child that used to hide so well that no one could find me, and an hour later, all the parents would have to come out and be like, Dawn! Dawn, the game's over! Where are you? Behind a tree? No, too obvious. Aha! I see a shiny over there. And in another reality, Emmett DiCaprio clings to a wooden door in a cold, cold ocean. Indeed. Screaming, "Remember us!" in the vague direction of the Titanic. Emmett Squelch, Emmett Welch. Heidelin Seek. I will never forgive you for that one. Truly. Paint me like one of your Asian girls. Oh god. Please someone Photoshop this. I need to see it so that it can pollute my brain. Thank you. Post it in the Discord. She's still running. Why are you running?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Your voice is unnecessarily loud in these cutscenes, Emmett. Chase, chase, chase. He's not walking like a peasant. Someone's getting told off. Look of extreme disappointment. I thought he was gonna hit us with the... like, no. No smirks at this point in history. Smirking is for Shadowbringers only.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Come now, it can't be that bad.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
There's nothing out there.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Wonderful.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey,
then she in turn has no purpose.
or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Shit. And then all of them are gonna...
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we?
She wants to complete the
Meteion
report.
back to Amarant. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Them coming back is what I'm worried about now.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Because that's all that matters now. It's all that matters to him. And his belief in that is so strong. And he's gone. No.
You fool!
Now he looks like a raid boss. No. Please, no. This is exactly what I feared. Oh. And he wants the answers, no matter what it costs. And the whole thing of like, oh, did you ever think what would happen if they couldn't fulfill their purpose? He could have just sent them out and given them the purpose of, oh yeah, see if there's life. But no, he had to give them that secondary purpose. He had to make it complicated. Ah, shit. Yeah, same. Same Hithlo. Yeah. Fair. Fair. Vinar? If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. Because you're gonna deal with a whole bunch of emotion and all the Akashar and like all of the sisters at once despairing and not being able to fulfill their purpose and oh dear gods. He literally told them to go and find the meaning of life. The unanswerable question. But you can see why he asked them to, because he was struggling to find it himself. So of course he made beings that would do that, so that he could find his purpose again. So it's just so tragic that he never foresaw that that would be the consequence. The meaning of life is obviously death and despair. Exactly! The meaning of life is to die. Better yet, that you would not be born. Yeah, sure, that's what they'll come back with. They'll be like, yeah, so you all shouldn't exist. Unworthy beings. The answer she got was the meaning of life is to end, to die. Yeah. Didn't even get a chance to have it. 42. Yes. They should have all just come back with 42. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. I saw this coming, but not in this way. Not in this way. Never in this way. And the way they kind of pose it to you at the beginning makes you think, oh, what did they find? What did they find out there? They've probably found some hostile life form that then starts influencing them. But no, they found nothing. And that's why. You can keep going, right? Hell yeah. Not stopping. It's not happening. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Well, as I was just saying, like, he's lost all hope, really. He was trying to find purpose. Nihilism will consume us all. There's no point to anything. Give in! Give in! In 100 years, everyone you love will be dead. In 200, everyone will forget you ever existed. You won't even be a thought in a mind. A single grain of sand on a beach. Your existence is futile. Meaningless. But the meaning of life is YOLO. We should go tell that to Hermes. Be like, okay, so we just gotta have fun, okay? If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is. Yeah, but if him listening is what sets in motion the chain of. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm totally coolio. Hi Kayla, welcome on in. This is a very normal stream today, with normal MSQ things happening. I mean, at this point, this level of everything is just a normal MSQ stream. At this point, at which point I would like to remind you, courtesy of the kind Synced Games. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online, with an expanded free trial with which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and thrilling Stormblood expansion and the freaking incredible emotional damage expansion that is Shadowbringers for free, up to level 80 with no restrictions on playtime. Thank you for redeeming the meme. It was a good time for it. Okay. Greatest cliffhanger ever to stop here. And so, do I pose my question to the Great Council? No, I refuse. Manji just stands up, throws their hands on the table of the council chamber. No, no, don't stop. Not like this. Okay, let's keep going. I don't think I could sleep if I stopped here. I couldn't. Let's do this. Also, Faye, thanks for 9 months, 40 minutes ago. Faye, are you still here? Faye, my love. I'm sorry, we've had the alerts muted for the longest time because of all the cutscenes. We love you, Faye! Welcome back! Good to have your soul! Congratulations on your half-elven child! Faye is just gonna come in at some point and be like, oh, I have a child now? I didn't even realize. Okay, 9 months. There we go. Welcome back. Definitely didn't have that pause the whole time. I've been pausing the alerts so much. Because can you imagine if we had that moment and then Happy Elven Pipe was playing over the top? Praise be to the pause alerts button. Praise be. Think of the poor VOD watchers, Dawn. Also, VOD watchers, you look lovely today. I love what you've done with your hair. When will this video come out? Probably in December 2026. At the rate I upload the videos. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the VOD watchers, chat? Any words of support, greetings, insults? Go ahead. Ktisis is pondering what to do next. Oh, he's going to give me a free Aether Current. A smile better suits a spoiler. You have our sympathy. How dare you? Don't forget to use your Twitch Prime. Yes, did you know if you have an Amazon subscription, you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice for free here on twitch.tv. VOD watchers, smiles better suits a mog. Like, there's just emotional damage you're doling out here. This doesn't count as a valid message. Hermes has headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Yes. Yes, we do. There's no way I'm stopping now. Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star, and it takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinar? Astariel? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. What they said. I'm just gonna nod. Stoic nod, as usual. Agreed on all counts. To Ktisis Hyperboreia we go. I fucking love this game! I also hate this game sometimes, but also... Okay, let's go. I hate it. But also, it's really cool. How dare. I have no doubts in my mind that he is a raid boss. I have no doubts. I think ultimately we're gonna have to take him down. And I hope that means we can take him down and then after we defeat him, he's like cured, but I don't know. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. Me too, me too. I mislike the look of this crowd gathering here as well. Smells of multiplayer instance. Stinks of it. I saw naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? No? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Mistress Vinar, I'm so glad to see you here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarum was sounded and Ktisis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. That was a really low-pitched hiccup for me. That was really low. I was like, "Whoa." I think it's more similar to a frog. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field-dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Throw wide the gates.
That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best.
Emmett's getting nerfed.
And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations.
Moog! Moog, there's stuff happening! Moog, panic! Moog!
Hello, creature. You alright? You alright? You had some delicious foods? And you come back to show everyone your asshole? That's lovely. Thank you. Do you want to sit on my lap? Very good. Yes. Yes.
Throw wide the gates.
Breaking news. Depressed scientist seeks meaning of life. Kicks hyper-empathetic child straight into the embodiment of the Fermi paradox.
Indeed.
Another depressed wizard is leading a small adventuring party to attempt to save him. You'll need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. Oh, she's party fill. Okay. I'm guessing she's healing, but maybe that's stereotype. I was once Azam, after all. 'Tis my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Huh? Oh, yes. Should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts.
He's so done with this.
Your tale led us here, Astariel. So it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. I believe. Thank you, Mother.
That's a raid. Oh, would you look at that? I knew it. I knew it. And there'll be a bunch of like unhinged monstrosities running around.
Dawn, would you prefer to do this dungeon with NPCs?
Oh no, that's an impossible choice. I have to choose between a party of little delicious Lalafels and the dream team over here. You're asking me to choose between partying up with my beloved community and my grumpy wizard boyfriend, who I never thought was coming back? Do they have extra dialogue if you take them with you? That's my one question. Like, do I get extra lore if they come with me? Yes. I'm sorry, guys. You're getting bumped out for the depressed megalomaniac. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have standards. I recommend NPCs dumped. Dumped. Sorry. You guys should run it though, alongside me. Hey, Emmett. What's it like being on the dream team? Huh? Hey?
From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with potential to corrupt Aether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So, understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion. And if that means Hermes as well, then so be it.
Come with me. You know you want to. Grumpy wizards all the way. Let's go. Yeah, Emmett tank. I want to see that. That would be great. I would love that. Everyone's saying NPCs. I don't know if I've done an NPC dungeon during MSQ before. I don't think I have. Oh, welcome, Keydon! Thank you for the compliment. I very much appreciate it. Compliments like that are why I actually started getting into voice acting, and it's now a thing that I'm doing. So thank you. It means a lot to me. It's weird now because people come in and they'll be like, "Oh, you should do voice acting," and then now I somehow am able to be like, "I do." That's weird to me. Hey, Square Enix. You looking for a wench? I'll be a wench. I'll be one of them dodgy people you find in Limsa on the docks. I'll be anyone. I'll be an amorphous blob. If you have me, I'll do anything. I'll sell my soul. It's the one way I've done most of MSQ dungeons. It's cool that you have the option to do it because not everyone has a party of vaguely intimidating Lalafels following them around at every given second. So, yeah. I tuned in. The first words that I heard were, "You're looking for a wench." I'm trying to smooth talk Square Enix into allowing me to be a wench in their game. Smooth talk and wench. Okay, can I make small talk with the others? I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Ktisis Hyperboreia contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. It's like the TARDIS! But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. Not with Vinar and Emmett Selk at your side. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. He's the cheerleader of the group. Get this man some pom-poms. For the re-recording of A Realm Reborn, yeah, just go back to my Realm Reborn VODs and stick that in the game. Easy. Especially my Ralbarn voice. It's top notch, high quality. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report may be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for a means to repair it. I understand his anguish, after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. This is what I was saying, like they're so similar, that curiosity and that longing to find out the answers from the world. But she's okay with things not being perfect, and Hermes isn't, and that's the difference between them. Ah, beautiful parallels. Okay, get in the party, guys. Emmett, you're coming first. Oh my gosh! I get to see their portraits here. Okay, we ready? Member selection available. Kick him, he's toxic. Kick him. He's a toxic mother trucker. Get him out the party. Reported. Wait, what?
Let's get this over with.
Excuse me, sir, what did you just say?
Let's get this over with.
Wait, does everyone have a line?
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh, very chill.
Let's get this over with.
I didn't know they'd speak.
Let us be off.
Let us be off, indeed.
Let's get this over with.
Can I have this as my text ringtone, please? I'm just gonna add that to my phone. Ooh, morning alarm. It just plays like the Ascian theme, and then that. You know the theme that's like, oh, the Ascian's up to some bullshit again, and then at the very end just have that, and then that just loops until you wake up.
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh, let's go. Can I not enter? Is it my eye level? I'm not good enough for this party. Can I come along? I don't know how this works. Oh, okay. Yeah, full party. There we go. Commence! Ah! Hiccups have been activated. Such are the levels of excitement I've been breathing so fast. Ooh, force fields. Ktisis Hyperboreia. The world unsundered. Look at all of us in our robes! Okay, seriously, who's tanking? I'm not tanking, are you? Emmett? Yee! Go on, my boy! Emmett is blue, he's the tank. Are you kidding me? How is that man gonna tank? What? He's got a big sword! Of course Hydaelyn's healing, of course. Makes sense, makes sense. And Ktisis! With the bow and arrow! You told him to. No one tells Sulky Welkies to do anything that he doesn't want to do. Emmett. Have you never done a dungeon before? You're the tank, you're supposed to go first. I'm not supposed to go first, I'm a DPS. Get good. You lead the way, you pull the mobs. You decide how many packs we pull. Dude. I'm also looking for books. This might be cope, but I'm looking for books because I like books. Okay. I'm gonna say my line. Are you ready? The music! I say that every dungeon. I don't think there's been a dungeon for a very long time where I don't say that. A right bother this is gonna be. Go. Tank. Okay, I'll pull, okay? But then I want you to pull aggro immediately. I'm engaging. Well done. Emmett, take aggro. God damn it, Emmett, get them off me. Piece of shit. Emmett, taunt. I think I have to bring it back. Come on, here you go. Take it. Very good.
I see you opening.
Get him. Hitler Donkus, come back here with me. It's dangerous out there. I've never done an NPC dungeon. I don't think I have. I've been very lucky throughout the whole of MSQ that there's always been a party waiting, ready to go. Because everyone knows when the dungeon is coming up. So suspiciously a group starts to gather. And then I just go straight into usually a full party version. Emmett's like, I wanted to play DPS. Oh, God. Why does no one else ever want to tank?
Out of my way.
I think I'm hallucinating. Emmett's back and he's tanking my dungeon. Someone go back and tell Shadowbringer's Dawn what the hell is going on right now. Oh my god. Oh, there's books. I'm having the best day ever. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Ktisis Hyperboreia, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smouldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world? Or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Someone's blocked the way. Let's go this way instead. Come on, folks. Oh yeah, I pulled. Okay, I'm gonna pull them with an AoE.
Stand firm.
I see you opening.
I've got the auto target on as well, so I don't even have to worry about targeting them. More deeps, Hyperboreia. We need more AoE.
Out of my way.
Ooh. Not fully agreeing, but it is an improvement with the targeting. Do you prefer to manual target? I can't handle Emmett Selk with a two-handed sword. It's a bit much for me. Boy. Are we sure this is the way? Okay. No one can. I fear I take one look at him hefting that giant two-hander, and my loins are afire, like the buildings at the end of days. It's too much for me, my friends. It's too much. Has no thirsting been How dare you? At a time like this, have you no decency? Me not thirsting for Emmett Selk. Do you want to race Dawn with me and Ali? Yeah, race me. At the speed that Hytlodonkus is firing, though, I don't think it will be much of a contest. He's so slow.
I see you opening.
My magic is so unbalanced, though, so maybe I'm the weakest link in the party. Can we go this way? Is there any way to open this gate? Woo! Watch out, don't stand in it! What is that? Oh, I love him. I want to be friends with him. The little snowman on his head. Adorable. A Chion. Yeah, everyone's like, how could you do this in front of Emmett's boyfriend, Hytlodonkus? That is true. I respect the ship.
Out of my way.
Ridiculously cute together. That would... yeah.
I'm not entirely useless.
They can share. Fine. Yeah, I don't know how to fix my magic levels at this point. I think I keep pressing the wrong bind. Like, where is... That's not where I think it is. Okay. It's because that's on 7, which is a pain in the ass to reach with my thumb, so I need to change that. Otherwise, we're always going to be unbalanced because 5 is the easiest for me to click.
I'm not entirely useless.
Not entirely. Oh. I think first version of mouse ergonomics is not great. Like, because I'm having to like seesaw my thumb back and forth, which is actually harder than having something on the keyboard. So I think this for like pressing the jolt is good, but then maybe the lesser used stuff on here rather than having everything on my bar also on the mouse. Oh, hello there.
Stand firm.
Yeah, because that's my 6, and then how do I get to my 7 quick? Kind of. Yeah, no, I'm reaching for the 5 more often than I should, which is why it's always unbalanced. This theme always slaps. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? Woo! Woo! Oh, please. I love this boss's design.
Out of my way.
Snow leopard. Gone rogue. Okay, we have crystals. Do we have to hide behind them or anything? That would be very like Final Fantasy if we had to shelter behind them. I'm assuming the NPCs are programmed to do the boss mechanics as well.
Have at you.
Oh,
Have a taste.
Emmett, tank it, tank it. Yes, take it, Emmett. There we go. Oh, blizzard, blizzard. Oh, how very creative. We won't be easily confounded. Aha. I wonder whose it is. Yes, who does it belong to? I think they may have added that later in.
Entirely useless.
Oh, they can fail mechanics, maybe. That would be interesting. I wonder what determines whether they fail or not, though. Yeah, stuck. On top of me! Emmett didn't want to get on top of me. He was too busy tanking. Sad, sad times. Oh, well, a girl can dream. We need to stay away from Emmett, though. He's got the, big heavy on him. Maintaining a DPS rotation while drooling over Emmett is difficult, can confirm. Thank you. Thank you for the sympathy. Thank you. Not this again. Okay, the whole portal phasing around thing is very cool, dudes. Unnecessary. You could have just run, but it had some style. Turn the boss, Emmett. Turn the boss. Turn the boss away from Vanar. What are you doing? Turn. It's gonna do the heavy. She's gonna get wrecked. Oh my god, my magic. Have at you. Have at me. Have at me. I'm standing on Emmett. I don't care. Thank you. I know I should have stood on the others, but I have a preference. Okay. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. Emmett, if you roll need on this. Thank you, gentlemen. Up here. Hashtag first try. Despite this trash tank. Ooh, these are interesting. Ktisis Ophians. Okay, I need the white magics. I will attempt to rectify the situation. It did not work. Give me the white magics. It always builds much more slower than dark magic. But maybe it's just because I have some inner desire to return to being a black mage. I crave the dark powers. It's also slow when the distance between them is greater. Yeah.
So once you get yourself into this situation, then you're screwed. Yeah, you diggy diggy hole. And then it's very hard to get yourself out. Nice job, team. Nice job. Hey, Stubine, welcome on in. I like your lipstick. What is it? It's from Ktisis Beauty line. It's just a nice lip tint, really. I actually never wear lipstick on stream normally because if I'm talking a lot, especially during MSQ, I find I just mess up my lipstick and it goes all dry and horrible and chappy. So I actually just wear literally tinted lip balm. That's all I wear on stream. So it is the Burt's Bees tinted lip balm in rose is my go-to. And I'm very annoyed because they used it in Wuthering Heights, and this has now gone viral. And I've been using it for years and years and years, and now it's sold out everywhere just because they used it in Wuthering Heights. So people stop buying it. Don't buy it. But anyway, yes, I've got that one. But I find it's much better than actually bothering to do lipstick, which I'm only going to ruin voicing all the characters in MSQ. Woo! It's not even sponsored. Hey, Burt's Bees. Call me. The only lip tint that can survive Final Fantasy XIV Online MSQ. Buy yours today. Oh god, my magics. How do I fix this? What? How do I?
My way.
Out of my way.
4.
And please provide more stock. Yes, I've always wanted to try this. I've always wanted to try this. I've always wanted to try this in the color, I think it's Black Dahlia, which is the slightly darker one. But there you go, beauty time with Dawn. You meant to hard cast the AoE ones, and then use the dual cast off of that to cast Jolt. But it takes so long. Like, cast Impact on its own? Or hard cast the arrow on its own? Not Jolt, Impact. Really? Cast the arrow, then cast Impact. Just that, and then switch? I always thought it was like Jolt by default for everything. And then you use the quick cast off of that. It's the other way around for AoE. Interesting. For single target. I still thought when you were doing AoE, you always use the Jolt to get the quick cast of the AoE. Interesting. I get all the loot when I'm here with them. I'm still doing it. Okay. So cast the magic type you want and then impact for AoE. Am I red maging the arrow 2 / for thunder 2 and then into impact? Interesting. I'm red maging. Yeah, to be fair, I do always get the loot because we do it with the wisps and anything I need, it's like, oh yeah, you can have that. But that's not increasing, oh, because they're so far apart. Yeah.
4.
Hello, Min-Max Red Mage. Greetings. Oh, if you are a connoisseur of the Red Mage, tell us of your secrets. I am a ruiner of the Red Mage. I enjoy it, but yeah, I think like as I've leveled up and I've got more abilities, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to use and when. So I just click things. It's great. Wonderful, wonderful things happen here. But also, I hate how difficult it is to rebalance yourself. Like, I'm trying to just slash down everything now. But I can't.
Have a taste.
Have a taste. Pop a few Molinway. A Molinway. That's one of the... Ah! That'll drain it?
I'm not feeling the draining of the abscess here. I have a horrible abscess filled with dark magic, which I can't get rid of. It didn't work. Doctor, what next? Please help me. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Wouldn't be able to speak even though it has thoughts. Spam white magic. I feel like it was spamming. Just error until it's all balanced, so don't even touch it. Okay. Let's see if we can tip these scales. Come here, beasties. It's just gonna take forever. God damn it. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. He's very good at the managing. Okay. White magic.
4!
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
I mean, obviously, when I do impact, I'm pumping up the other side as well.
I see you opening.
I can bring it down a bit. You said Molyneux would help, but it's not getting rid of it. Expert red mage.
Out of my way!
When you use the sword hits, you lose it faster than you gain it due to how unbalanced it is. It's already tipped in that direction. You have to get back to the balance before you can do the sword combo. So I just spam the arrow and nothing else. Not even impact. I guess I get the instant like immediately, so that helps.
I see you opening.
It's somewhat balanced. I'm going in. Yeah, it goes quick enough, I guess. Because you also get the instant cast off of doing the full cast of the arrow, so. We fixed it! Well, kind of. Almost. I just love the dungeons in this game. Like, all the dungeons feel like raids. Like, they're so open. Hello. It's a Hydra. Laden Lord. What do you think of this, team? Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There's truly no accounting for taste. Yeah, I have this question every time I see one of these creations. Like, who wrote this down and thought it was a good idea? Like, what is their purpose? How did they foresee this not being a dangerous creation that would be inherently violent? Who thought this up? I guess I should have opened up by doing the cast. Got it bound to Q, so I should be able to just... Okay. And then we're nearly balanced. Okay, but what I'm doing is wrong. I shouldn't do this to start with. I should do one of these and then into impact if it's an AoE. Okay. She's learning. But now we're single target, so I can just slap it. Oh my gosh, red mage combo. We got it, boys! I think. And then just whenever I see Manification up, I do that. And whenever I see Flesh and Contra 6 and everything up, I do those. And then whenever I see my quick cast, I pop that. Now keep it balanced, yeah. And also don't stand in AoE at the same time. We'll keep it going forward and back. Forward and back, and forward and back.
Turn it, Abbott. You imbecile. Go over here then. Side tip, those procs Stone of Fire, they do more damage than Jolt. So when they appear, instead of using Jolt, just use one of those. Does it instant cast though? Like, should you bother getting the instant cast off of Jolt, even if it's glowing? Or do you just ignore doing Jolt and just press it and cast it? When they have the line around it, do you still bother doing Jolt to get it for free, or do you just cast it? It's as fast as hard casting it itself.
I'm not entirely
okay.
useless.
You just replace the Jolt. Okay. Okay, alright. Wrong one, but still. You get the idea. Oh, here we go. Emmett's about to tank it. There we go. Well done, boy. Dawn almost cast a 3-stack. Whoa. MLG Whisper. You just cast it without waiting for the proc, okay? And in this situation, it's procking. I guess I press it. You always had 3 Vuln stacks. That's not good, right? Vuln stack bad. There's fire. It's okay, we literally have Heidelin here. Ah, Heidelin! Thank you. Woohoo! A pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Please do. How my bag's doing? Oh yeah, lots of space. That was so a D&D reference, yes.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Oh! Oh no, all of his winged creatures coming down. You don't want to do fire, stone, free, stone. Fire free, because that wastes the dual cast. Yes? I think I get what you mean. Because you get the instant cast, you don't want to pop it again. Oh, 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 here we go, here we go, here we go. It's a scorchy scorch. And I need to focus on Vera again, because I've somehow pressed the other one 2 or 3 times more. Interesting. I was always like, for some reason, I was always like, oh, I shouldn't spam. I shouldn't spam the same type of one, because I need to do this to then get the instant cast, but I can spam, because the cast time is like almost the same. Whew. And if it balances the magic, it's worth it. Long live the spam. Ah, big boom.
I see you opening.
Big bada boom. Scorch.
Have at you!
Have at you, fools. I don't know why in my mind I was just always like, no, you can't use the same one over and over, even if it's unbalanced. You can't do that. You gotta go back to doing the impact. There are 2 types of spells, fast and slow. You always want to hardcast a fast one and dual cast a slow one. Yes. So that you're essentially skipping the slow wind up. And then on top of that, I have my Q and my E, which are my instant cast as well.
I see you.
I should be using more in combination with the other ones. I will learn the ways. I will become the best red mage that ever lived. Mark my words, friends. Oh. Oh, no, this one. There's just so many more abilities as you start leveling up. I think red mage to start with, I was like, oh, it's just simple. I like this. I know exactly what I have to do. And then every time they've added in a new ability, I just go, oh God, what is this for? And now having like 2 stacks of acceleration as well. Whoa. True stone skin. Lithified flesh is absorbing damage. Thank you. Ooh.
I must hear their answers.
Here in the clouds above the world.
From existence.
You must not hear the answers. You must not. We must make sure you do not. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. Enough is enough, Hermes. Emmett knows a thing or two about stubbornness. Even the best red mage need to start somewhere. Even if it is with 100 black and 3 white. Look, I just like the dark magic more than the light magic. I have a preference. I'm biased. Fall before me. Should have stayed a black mage. Aye, aye. Black mage got really slow when I got to the higher levels, though. Took so long to cast anything. I don't know if that's changed since I played black mage, because it was a while ago. But it was like I had to stand in AoE to even get 1 spell off. But perhaps at higher levels you get more instant casts and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if at like level 80 you got something that's the equivalent of the acceleration for black mage as well. Multiple stacks, probably. Black mage is very viable in endgame content. Maybe I shall return to black mage. I just remember people memeing about black mage being really difficult at max level, but I don't know how true that is anymore. For black mage, you need to spec for all spell speed. Speed is key. They did make it a little easier. There is still triple cast.
Out of my
What is
way.
triple cast, pray tell, Paladin? Triple cast, not a double cast. But yay, a triple cast. It's 3 free swift casts. Oh, that's nice. Makes life a bit easier for them. Dual cast on steroids. Nice. Next 3 black mage spells are instant. Seems like too much power. Especially because most black mages I know are falafels. Take away this power from them. They are not worthy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Going higher and higher and higher. I never thought this place would go this high. Is this it? Okay. We just need to subdue him. Winged Defiance. Hermes. Just subdue him, and then hopefully he'll drop this form.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Here we go. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Yeah, imagine, Emmett. Imagine how crazy you would have to be to do that. To transform yourself into some hideous final form for the things you believe in. You would never. Chat saying exactly the same thing as me. Who would do that? I wonder. I don't know anyone who'd do that. I don't associate with those kinds of crazy bitches, Emmett.
I love this theme as well. I don't know why, but this theme makes me miss Alfie and Anasay. It makes me miss them.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
No time, no tranquility. Only violence. And a poorly executed red mage rotation. Fear me! Ooh, ooh. I believe I am executing the red mage rotation currently, though. Oh, oh, oh. We do be executing it. Into the Scorch. Back again. What is that?
I see you opening.
Is it going to cast laser beams? I hate it. Oh, what balls? Interdimensional balls.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
Okay.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
No, thank you. What is happening? Where did they go? Where did everyone go? Guys! Oh, you're under him. You're under his skirts. Okay. That's the safest place to be, I guess. Oh my god.
Out of my way.
Behind the rocks? Oh, I see. So those go off, and then... Do we have to hide for a second round? Oh no, we're okay. Emmett, turn the boss.
Prepare yourself.
What is this? I can't get out of it, but I can direct it? Ah, so you move at the last second. Good heals, by the way, Vanar. I appreciate it.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
I'm not entirely useless.
Do we have any rocks? No. I guess we just stand here then. Here it comes again. Oh, it's behind me. Okay, at least I can stand here now and be safe. Hells. Don't stand next to me for once. Thank you.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
Oh, Emmett's about to tank. Everyone witness. Go, Emmett, go. That was beautiful. Well done. Team. Oh, I can do that. There we go.
I see.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
Stack. Vanar, spam heals.
Out of my way.
We've got rocks again, so we're probably gonna have to use those very soon. Where are you going, guys? Okay. How do we know which one's gonna shoot? I don't see. Oh, there's a swell in the middle. Okay. When they're about to go off, you get like a little blue swirl. This thing again. Okay, so we wait, and then dance. Ah, I didn't pull it off. Volnstack Gatherer Dawn. That's what they call me. Warrior of Light, Gatherer of Volnstacks, Destroyer of Worlds. I bring healers to tears.
Streams of ether, out of my way.
Woo! We did it.
No. My power.
Just have him transform back into normal him, please. He seems fine. Phew. I was worried there for a second. Now he will listen to reason. You did beat me though? Ugh, makes sense. This tank was trash. I'm gonna report him. The username is MX Welk. Banned. Excuse me, Hermes, I just need to get to the treasure. Thank you. You feeling better now? We had a chance to think about everything. Yeah, it's okay. We'll sort things out, don't worry. Meteon's here as well. Bit worried your sisters are coming back, though. Bit worried about that. You feeling better now I beat the shit out of you? See? All you had to do was have multiple lacerations and internal wounds, and you feel much better, right as rain. Oh.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
All right, police officer.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Why are we letting him hear this? This is the whole point of us coming here. Stop her!
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
And they still failed. It
In the
still meant
course of
nothing.
which they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain. For
That is the
nihility
answer.
awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
We will fight to the
Have
end.
you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If
He's changed so
he can
quickly.
learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness.
Wait.
Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperboreia. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hither-Days. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
No!
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Remember us!
Go, Meteion, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Don't need your flesh. Just get rid of it.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Even she is turning on him. But he might welcome it, considering he's changed his mind. Yes! Get him!
Ends here.
Yes! Yes! Yes, Mother Slay!
Fly, Meteion!
Free, we're free.
That is far enough, Hermes!
This means we have a chance.
Argos, to me.
Sparkle Dog saves the day! Oh, she's going after... And that's why...
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future.
Yes, yes.
Your world.
I must remember.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
But if Shadowbringers happens as it
where
did, then
is it?
I don't remember. Which means that I don't make it out of Healed Memories
There
intact,
you
unless
are.
this is a new version of the future that we're rewriting. Sparkle Dog so speedy. She's gonna do it.
Almost.
Come on. Just stretch a bit more. Oh.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
So she's tracking it, no matter where it might go. But that means she never leaves, which is what...
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding.
I gotta get out of
Listen
here.
well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Are you sure about this? Oh, he knows.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
No!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, M itself.
I can't believe that worked out. I was like, oh, I'm dead.
I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
It was all mind games,
The
mother
instant
trucker.
those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
We're so in sync. Such a dream
I'm
too.
quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
You've been told, sir.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly!
Sparkle Dog saved me.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I will remember.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
But then what does this mean? If they both stay there and not even Emmett remembers, then... Then we did change it. Oh. Are you okay? Too many Sparkle Dog summonings? Taking it out of you?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
It's okay.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Every single one of them.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
I think I know
Ere
what you
she
mean.
made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis and continues on her way.
Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
We remember.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Oh. So yeah, the end of Shadowbringers, he was literally asking us to remember. Begging us to remember. Which was one of my Dawn theories, and I was like, that's gonna be so tragic if that's true. And he was. Because he knew that was the key to saving everything. What became of the others, I wonder? I guess they'll stay here. They'll be none the wiser. Hermes will think he gets what he wants.
Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperboreia, where they should still be.
But we should leave, shouldn't we? Before Hermes finds us.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
I just walk up to Emmett, and I gently hold out the selfies that we took together earlier. And I say, remember us. Remember how much you hated this selfie photo shoot. Remember? It will bring back the memories.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Ah, dog spy. Undog cover.
Now,
I like it.
Close your eyes and open your mind.
My mind is open, but it's full of all sorts of things right now. I'm trying to piece things together in my head about like, but we thought that we couldn't change anything here and that everything would happen regardless. But now we have changed things. So technically we have changed the end of Shadowbringers, right? Surely. Because Emmett can no longer ask us to remember because he doesn't remember. Have we changed it? I don't even know. Like... Oh, no one will notice the sparkle dog in the bushes.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Oh, yes, just a normal Tuesday.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
Indeed.
And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
I know some people have ads right now. So I'll pause here to think thoughts. I know what thoughts I'm thinking. But I'm like, okay, in that cutscene, I was like, is that the reason? Is that the reason that the Ascians want to destroy the world? Because we never had a reason for why they just want to destroy everything. Right? And so I was like, oh, is that the reason? That they're all serving them? But now I'm like, wait, I don't know how anything links up now. Because, like, we've changed everything. The smiley faces are real in chat, though. Very good smiley faces. Very good smiley faces. But it will give a reason, right? Yeah. But then we've just changed that timeline. So did they even exist? I freaking... Because if the end of days didn't happen, then the Ascians don't exist, do they? Because they are a product of the end of days. And the desperate measures they took at the end of days in order to save their world. Well, they tried to save their world, but failed. So then...
I need my tinfoil hat. But yeah, so presumably, like, we're gonna go with Hydaelyn to chase after Meteion, stop Meteion, hopefully. But then, in some way, those events still have to come to pass because she has to become Hydaelyn. Otherwise, in some ways, our world doesn't exist. At least our world as we know it would be completely different. Wah! And then, if we presume that time goes forward as is from now, with Emmett Selk not remembering anything, then how can he then meet us in Shadowbringers to kind of like slowly feed us all this information about Azim and try and like reawaken us? How can he do that if he doesn't remember? Unless there is some way that we can unlock his memory as our final act on this timeline, and then we leave, so that he is the sole inheritor of all of these memories, just as we meet him in Shadowbringers. I think you'll very much want to resolve this zone's quest and return home before ending tonight. So many questions, and not many answers. Dawn, if you have around 15-ish more minutes, look, I always have just 15 more minutes for the MSQ. I think ad watchers are back, hopefully, by my reckoning. Hello, hello. We have paused here for you to come back. I hope your journey was good through the land of despicable ads. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them. Me and Arya kept pausing and snoozing the ads as many times as we could, but we only get 3 ad snoozes. So, there you go. Okay. So this has all worked out rather nicely for Hermes.
It's all a blur to me.
He's so angry.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Oh, they turned to dust.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
And no one knows where she went.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so...
Oh no.
I think it's safe to
We've
assume
been
his
spotted.
mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
How dare you?
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
The fact that we're the ones who actually beat him up. Yes,
Once
it
you
was
are fit to
terrible. It was
travel,
so
you will
traumatic.
return with us to Amarot.
Meteion
We need to
exploded
make
directly
certain
on me.
There are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
And he's going to take the place in the convocation now.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
So if someone were to say, go there, and specifically look to cleanse the soul of Emmett Selk, so that perhaps he could remember and act as a very miserable envoy several thousand years from now.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Or by returning Emmett ourselves at the end of Shadowbringers, we do that. But then he knows what's going on during Shadowbringers, so that makes no sense. So returning him then wouldn't jog his memories and then send him back. Yeah, we already killed him. And like he already knew stuff in Shadowbringers. He was the one who was trying to remind us of things. So that doesn't make any sense. I need a board and some red string and about 6 hours, okay?
I've
Bear
got
with me.
thought of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like.
Yeah, he
but
asked
I
us to
should
remember,
prefer
so he has
reminisce
to
on
remember.
more meaningful moments.
Unless, like, there's another alternative version happening now because of this happening. I doubt aught of interest occurred. Oh yeah, it was so boring. So boring. But we have changed, or have we? No, we haven't. But we have, but also we haven't.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Long journey ahead. I don't understand what's causing you trouble here. The fact that Emmett has to remember. Emmett has to remember, because it has to happen as it happened in Shadowbringers. Which means, indirectly, we have to find some way to restore his memories ourselves, Vinar, right? In order for that to happen. The timeline didn't change because you couldn't change it. So said Edible before he sent you back it. Exactly, it all comes back to what he said. So I feel like I'm changing things, but I'm not. I'm actually just guiding things in exactly the direction that they are going to happen, or did happen, because we're in the past. So that means... But he knows, like, he remembers us, right? Unless... Yeah, because he sees the color of our soul, and so does Hyslodeius. But then I'm like, what does? But then I guess the real question is, like, he knows that it's something to do with Azim, and he needs something that Azim can do that can somehow save everyone. I think we need to go back to the future. That is all. So we ask again, have we changed things? But you're saying... But then... I guess Emmett doesn't specifically remember us being here, but he recognizes the color of Azim's soul in us. He remembers that they once lived, obviously, yeah. But all that's been erased is his memory of everything that happened since me getting here. Yeah, because our soul is a divided part of Azim. Because we have that same color to our soul. Indeed. We are theorizing. There is just so much that, like, was so long ago with Shadowbringers now. Yeah, I mean, that was one of my theories. One of my theories was that, like, oh, yeah, he needs us to remember something because we could literally save the world if we do remember. I think that's cooler. But he could literally just be like, oh, remember our fallen civilization. But my theory at the end of Shadowbringers was that there was a double meaning there. And yes, he was saying remember our people and remember everything about our people. But I was like, oh, it would be nice if there was double meaning because that would be really cool. But that's just like... That's just me hoping that was true because that would be really cool. And then now I'm like, oh, maybe that doesn't work. But I basically want it to be true because it would be really cool. But then it doesn't work if everything has to happen as it happened. We need free tinfoil hats for everyone. Aye. Dawn, you can go 15 more minutes and finish this questline. Dawn goes into 30 minutes of theorizing. I guess I want it to be more complicated than it is, because it would be cooler. Let me rewrite Shadowbringers. Are you feeling it all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. She is Mother. She says take a rest, take it easy. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he'll create more Entelechius. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteion would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Funny Daniel. Hence, everything that happens after. And he is the Funny Daniel that we know. You may now enter it with a body of NPCs! And there we go. And I got a free Aether Current that I didn't even have to work for. I'd love to see a game that has Dawn's designs with her way of thinking. Yeah, if anyone's new here, I'm a little bit prone to overthinking, but then that's how I enjoy things, is by being like, oh, it'd be cool if they did this, and what if they did this, and what if this was the plot twist? I think my obsession with plot twists began as early as like BioShock, which is like one of my favorite games ever, and Portal, because I love it. I love a good plot twist. I love a good plot twist. Vinar is watching you in quiet contemplation. Astario, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylium. But their world still has to end! So she can't save their world. She can only save ours, right? Because none of Shadowbringers ever happens if this world doesn't end. So ultimately, I guess she's just led to acknowledge that she can't save this world, but she can save ours. And that's something she has to do, to leave this behind. But hope that there is beauty in that future and in that imperfection, and that we will go on, and that our world is worth saving, even if she can't save theirs. Right? Like, we cannot avert their end of days. This is so hard because chat's like, can we say anything? Can we say anything? But it has to happen. It has happened. It will happen. And yeah, surely. We can't stop this, but we can save ours. Mind games. Time travel just fucks with me in a very specific way. I'm just like, it has happened, and it will happen, but it changed, but it didn't change, but I thought it changed because I did stuff, but then I have already been here, so, yeah. Timey-wimey bullshit. It is a time loop. Let us do the time warp again. It's so funny as well because the game has already done time travel twice before in different ways. Yes! The rules keep changing, god damn it. Over that one dungeon. That one dungeon where everybody had to sit on their hands in chat. And I didn't really know why. And the mods were on high alert. And I was like, but why? It's just a dungeon. And then we got to the end and we saw the portals and stuff. And I was like, time travel? What? This opens up some interesting possibilities. And then the whole of chat was just filled with smiley faces. That is all I saw as far as the eye could see. But yes, enjoy my theorizing. Please bear in mind my theorizing may be based on misunderstood lore. Especially because Shadowbringers was quite a long time ago for me now. But know that I enjoy my theorizing. Which is how I find joy in things. And I don't exactly care if I'm correct or not. It's okay. We're going right back to the very beginning. Yeah, it is a loop. But then a small part of me wondered, like, oh, but can we? But can we change anything? Especially when we got the chance to talk to Hermes, and I thought, oh, okay, maybe we do. Maybe it's so improbable, but maybe somehow, by some stroke of luck, we do end up averting their end of days. Maybe. So, yeah. But that's just hope. That's hope for you. I guess I'm too hopeful. What, you mean you don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of lore and aren't just completely obsessed with this game? I think about it a lot, but I think there are so many complicated systems within this game that you can't fully understand everything unless you've played everything and done all of the dungeons and consumed all of the background lore and like the way that Aether works and the way that time travel works and everything to do with the ancients and this society and the way it interweaves and things that might have been mentioned like once in some character text a very long time ago that, yeah. Shall I be cruel again? Arya's like holding the sword, threatening it. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Several cutscenes, eh? Are we about to see everything that then unfolds? I guess the bit I struggle with is, I'm the protagonist. I want to help. But in some ways, the whole of this was just so we could observe. We could observe who they were before and how they became the people that we met later on. I think there's just part of me that's struggling against that. And I'm like, I'm the protagonist. I save the world. I want to save their world. I want to save them. But I can't. Like, I'm an observer. I'm just here to watch. But maybe now I have the knowledge to save my own world. And maybe that's worth enough. Maybe I don't have to save two worlds. You know, maybe it's a bit too much to ask for. Plus, you know, if we save their world, then my world won't be as we know it. So, you know, I would be sacrificing my own world if I were to save theirs. So, yeah, true. Help, Arya put me in jail. Was it nice? Did you enjoy the stale moldy bread? Arya, protect us from the spoilers. Praise be to the Arya. Yes, if anyone gets bopped, please don't take offense. Anything that's like borderline or might lead my mind to wander in a certain direction that could be spoilerific, Arya tends to purge from chat, which I'm very grateful for. So, you liked it? Oh, did you have some manacles down there? We usually have complimentary manacles. Enjoy them. I accidentally jailed someone. Police brutality. How dare you, Arya? Okay, I guess we speak with Vinar. I have to see this through to the end. It's past midnight here, I do not care. We have to know. We have to know. But I have my suspicions. I mean, we know. We know! It's just the how.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I don't want to go home. It's been nice getting to know you. Can I come back? Yes. This is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. I can't help. There's nothing I can do now. This is where we part ways. This is how it's meant to be. I need to let go of the feeling that I can help them, because I can't. I just want to be the hero.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
Look after Emmett for me, okay?
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
So given my connection to Hydaelyn, does that mean I can follow the tracer she left to the end of the stars? Does that mean that I could walk to the end and follow the path she laid out for us? Mayhaps.
I must
That would
carefully
make sense.
consider who can be trusted.
It makes sense. I'm just saying.
And bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
If it's all gonna end anyway, I guess it doesn't matter.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Aye. That's why you must leave. It makes sense now.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
I think I know a way.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I will.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
And meet again we will. You've always been beside me. Feels strange to be leaving her. future. I'm gonna have so much to say to the others. We're gonna have such a long, boring political cutscene, except it will be interesting. The sea.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
The screams, the burning, the end. And at the end of it all, she's there.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Wish.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore.
And we know what
things to
she's
the way
going to
they
do.
were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
But it wasn't free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
It is not the answer.
No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives.
She couldn't stop
and
them.
Deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
It's a lie. Oh. She's gonna do what she has to do.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
And thus the sundering.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
But to the end she walks, no matter what.
Because it's worth the cost. It's worth believing.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Was that who I thought it was? It's me!
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
If you can take one more step.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
And her eyes still shining in the darkness. Oh! And because of her, we make it to that final moment where we can stand and walk in Shadowbringers. Ah, it all makes sense. Oh.
A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That's what she said to us before, at the very beginning. Yeah. It didn't make sense then, but it does now. I love how my struggle to accept that we can't change things just mirrors everything that Heidelin is talking about. Like, I'm like, why? No, we can change it. They said we couldn't change it, but we can change it. And like, I'm making up all these theories about how we can change it, right? Because I didn't want to accept that that has to be the way it is. But we have to suffer. That's what it means to live, is to suffer. And you can only appreciate the beauty because of the darkness. But I do have something I didn't have before. I have the knowledge to maybe save this world. And hearing answers in that scene, I know answers. I've heard answers before, but I've never truly heard it. Like now that I hear it, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's all these other meanings. because of everything that we've now been through. Like, oh, I don't know answers. I'm seeing more questions than answers now, and that song is more about questions than it is answers. I know. Oh, what is the answer? There is no answer, and no one has the answers, and that is why. That is why, Moog. That is why. I have wanted to have the answers. I have been theorizing the answers. I have wanted to change history. But alas, some things must be what they are. Even when time travel is involved, some things must happen as they always happened. Ah, an Emmett and Hithlow's sacrifice. I'm still, like, I want to go back and play Shadowbringers now because I'm trying to remember, like, specific stuff that Emmett said. And, like, we are still, like, the whole of Shadowbringers, we're trying to prove that we are worthy to exist, right? So we're essentially making good on that challenge that Hermes gave us throughout all of that, and Emmett still believes that we aren't worthy. Until, I guess, finally at the end, he has to accept that we are. But yeah. So it wasn't that she... See, I thought that it was going to be that she found members of the Convocation who believed in her, and you know, there were two sides, which is essentially what we learned in Shadowbringers, that there was, you know, Zodiac summoning side and then something else that summoned Hydaelyn, right? So I was like, oh yeah, half of those people are gonna turn around and they're gonna be like, of course, yes, maybe there is another way. But the fact that none of them, not a single one of them, could give up this vision of a perfect world, and that it took her destroying everything to save everything. Like, that moment. And like when she picked up the sword, I'm like, oh, okay, is she gonna destroy them so that they can't summon Zodiac? Is that what's gonna happen? But Zodiac has to be summoned because of the events of Shadowbringers. And then when she raises the sword, I'm just like, I feel like I have some answers now. Right? I have some answers, but I still have many more questions. Many more questions. Oh. Also, like, hairs on end everywhere during that entire scene. And like the ultimate sacrifice, right? That she just has this deep love and this belief that there is good in humanity and there is good in the universe. And that even if there is suffering, like, that is so worth fighting for. And that she would give everything for it. She is Mother. She is. Oh. It's sad that all this started because Hermes was depressed in a perfect society. Yeah. And it's just... It is so deeply sad because he wanted to fix that. But he didn't realize that you can't fix it. You can't fix it. And then this idea of the force that's destroying everything being a perfect force that wants to make everything right. And they're technically correct. They're technically correct that there is no happy ending for anyone and that there is always suffering. If you look at the data, it's like, oh yeah, everything is always going to be shit. There is no happy ending. So like, they're not wrong. That's the thing, they're not wrong. Hermes got dealt dirty. We just wanted justice for the not man. I did feel like that switch in Hermes was so sudden. Like, so sudden. That he just, like, was not prepared to negotiate and just sudden, like, personality flip. I was like, what? What? But I guess it was that something in him kind of broke. And that he wasn't truly the Hermes that we knew. Because he just didn't have the capacity to carry on like that anymore because all of his hope was gone. And it was this desperation. He was already in this place of grief and denial. So it was easy for him to cross over into that. And yes, like his whole being was staked on that question. Still, I feel like we could have interrupted Meteon. Like, couldn't we have just like, especially Hythlodaeus, like Hythlodaeus could have started doing like interpretive dance, right? Emmett could have like done some hand drums. We could have stopped her from talking somehow, right? I feel like it was preventable. Even when we're tied in the chains, you know, we could have been like, la 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 la, not listening to you, la 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 la. Because we knew that him hearing it was what brought about the events. Yeah, just la 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 la. Just do that over the top. But there you go. And me thinking like Hermes would be what destroyed everything, but actually it was his creation that got out of hand. So it technically has nothing to do with him. It was just his grief that brought it into being. New video. The final days were Ktisis' fault because he didn't do modern dance. Yes, he clearly prepared a modern dance piece. He clearly has it always in his back pocket, so why did he not perform at the time? Everything could have been averted. But could you say now that Emmett did nothing wrong? He only sought to undo the mass murder commenced by Hydaelyn by commencing mass murder. Yeah, but no. No. But yes, but no. Okay? There's a lot of problems in this story that can be solved by just doing something, but it's one of those conventions that we have to accept in order for them to tell the story. Yes. Hey, I killed those innocents, but she started it. Hey, I think this isn't going to hold up in a court of law. Obviously, she started it. We are 100% getting episode 2 of Dawn Theory. But then it's like there's no point in Dawn Theory because it's already happened. All I can theorize now is how we're gonna stop the end of days, which I think is pretty clear, right? Like we trace Meteion and we take the fight to Meteion's nest, as they said. We defeat them, right? But then do we have to bring the worlds back together? Because we're incomplete, right? We're incomplete. But then things are existing as they are. I mean, does it stop if we defeat Meteion? Does it stop? Would it ever stop? We need to get that gif of the woman with the numbers. Yeah, I swear I need to have like a stream overlay of all the numbers just coming up. Technically, the Council of the 14 killed half humanity first. Yeah, they started it. And then she just chops humanity up into smaller pieces. Exactly. She didn't kill... I mean, technically, did Hydaelyn kill anyone? No. She just split everyone into multiple pieces. She just pared them down into bite-sized chunks. There wasn't really any killing involved. Worlds sundered. Killing, no? Not really? I don't think. So no. She cost them all an arm and a leg and a few other appendages. Yeah, she split things. Also, Faye, thanks for your resub earlier. We saw it like 40 minutes after it actually happened, by the way, because I had it paused for the cutscenes. But welcome back. Congrats on your baby. 9-month baby. It's all good. Yeah. If someone erases their memories and effectively their self, are they even still alive? They have the potential to be, which they wouldn't have been able to be otherwise. Everything would have just ended had she not done that, right? At least they have the potential to find joy and meaning in their own ways, even though their lives are fleeting. They have joy. Check your bingo board. If anyone's newer to the Final Fantasy streams, we did make Endwalker bingo. Have we ticked off anything else? Here we go, here's my bingo. Wait, so is this you saying that Hydaelyn evil or at least a bit dodgy? It could be... because it depends on your perspective, right? Is that what you're saying? I didn't get to walk around Amarot in its heyday. Sad times. Nor was there a long, boring political cutscene. Is there a redemption theme? I would argue yes. I would argue everything reeks of redemption theme. I feel like redemption theme is also supported by the Leveliers and Daddy Levelier making peace with his children and being able to explain to his children why he did what he did. And I mean, yeah, but there's more evidence for our redemption theory. Still not found Hildebrand. Time traveled, but still not found Hildebrand. So there you go. Neither has Arenville got a really cool mech. Also, we haven't seen Stola in a little while, so she hasn't had the chance to develop. Our ASM theory was agreed that if you go back and look at my theories video, there was some debate about like, oh, are we ASM? But I think the theory was clear in that I was saying, yeah, we are a part of ASM. Like, we're not literally the ASM, but like we are a part of the sundered ASM. So, I mean, they literally said in that final cutscene. So I feel like yes, but. I know there is a crew that's like, poor baby Emmett Selk did nothing wrong. And I'm now like, yes, but no. All y'all ASMs are unhinged. Yeah, direct quote from Emmett Selk. Indeed, and he said it in that accent. All y'all's ASMs are unhinged AF. He said that. Direct words from Emmett Selk. But yeah, that was fun. I'm just gonna think about that for the rest of my life. So, yeah. Will I sleep tonight? Methinks not. Methinks not. Just a week till the next Friday, guys. Not long. Have fun sleeping after that. We joked about you not being able to sleep tonight. I'm gonna be replaying that scene. Oh, but what love, what devotion. I take back everything I said about Hydaelyn during the theory streams. I was shitting on Hydaelyn during the theory streams. I was like, I don't trust Hydaelyn. She seems really suspicious. You know, think, feel, don't trust her. Maybe she's been evil since the very beginning. but I was like, oh, that's a cool theory if the figure that we've trusted as our god throughout the entire game actually turns out to have been betraying us. And like going back and watching that original cutscene, her tone of voice could have easily been an evil tone of voice, you know? So there you go. I take it back, sweet Mummy Hydaelyn, though. Everything you've done to protect us, to preserve us. The sacrifices you made. Truly, something only a mother's love could endure. Look at everything you did for her, Dawn. I'm gonna feel so terrible going back and watching the theories video now. It's going out on YouTube. It's edited, but I haven't put it live on YouTube because I know that people will leave comments on it and there will be spoilers in those comments. So I'll put it out after we finish Endwalker, and then people will be like, how dare you say these things about Hydaelyn? Oh. Could be an ideal time to visit Emmerich next stream. Maybe. But yeah. I'm gonna go muse on that and let that all sink in. I don't think it ever truly will. But yeah. Thank you everyone for being here today. Welcome if you're brand new. It's good to have you. We've had some lovely lurkers in chat today as well. If you do want to catch up on my Endwalker VODs, we have the VOD channel over on YouTube, and all of my playthrough is there, basically. I still am very sad that I didn't manage to record the entirety of my Endwalker playthrough, because, not Endwalker, Realm Reborn playthrough, because that was a very long time ago, but everything Heavensward onwards is on the VOD channel, I believe. And yeah, it's been a journey. Was it worthwhile? Yeah. I hope it was worth it, Hydaelyn. I hope we won't disappoint you, Hydaelyn. I'll do my best not to. I'll do my best. I even learnt my red mage rotation for you, Hydaelyn. I will save the world. You have my promise, Mother. You have my promise.
But Humes, we do not simply end a stream. Not willingly do we walk to the end quietly and silently. We do like to go on an elven raid. We don't give up hope. So, if you happen to have 50,000 channel points, you can guide the raid wherever you choose. But otherwise, I shall choose our target. Video games. Video games. This is a heck of a video game. Our raid command is "Do not fear, the elves are here," and you can shout it loudly. We have swords, we have shields, we have magic. Do we have the power to sever worlds? No, we do not. It's really late for me. It's like almost 1 a.m. So, might be able to catch a different crowd than we normally do. Do not fear, the elves are here. I see no redeems, I see no redeems. Who is alive at this time of night? I'm stalking around. Would you like something completely tonally different? How would you like to see Patrick from SpongeBob in a pair of fishnet tights? Just throwing it out there. Someone that I don't often get to raid because of time zones is Julia, and Julia is live right now with Tomodachi Life, living the dream. And all I'm seeing on the thumbnail is Patrick in fishnet tights. So we're gonna go there. So get your raid commands ready. Only in Tomodachi Life would this be a possibility. All right, I will lead the charge. But until next time, my friends, walk in the path of the light and never give up hope. To the end we walk, to the very end. Good night, Humes. And as always, kindest regards from your elven queen. Oh, Moogs.